There's the music. Leave me feeling a little awkward there, soundtrack. Hello! Hello, and good morning to you, everybody. How's it going? Hey! Welcome, folks. Welcome back. Whew. Okay. It is post-weekend stream time. I'm still waking up. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's not even Monday. CitizenCOn was wild, folks. Whew. It lasted a couple weeks, or a couple days. We definitely celebrated hard after Sunday, but we'll get into that throughout the week. We got a lot to go over, folks. Today I'm actually starting from the back. We're going back front from the schedule of CitizenCOn. We're going to jump into it real quick. We're going to say our highs. We're going to do our chats. Anybody who's watching this after the fact that wants to get straight to the good stuff, I jumped to about maybe 15-20 minutes in. We're going to be talking here for a little bit, just, catching up. Like, we literally haven't talked all weekend and a lot happened. But we will be starting first with, guys, this video of Squadron 42. There's a lot. The amount of tiny little details in this demo of things that they have talked about, they have teased, they have brought up at some point over the last 10 years and then just kind of dropped. And people were like, are they still doing? There were things in there that I didn't know if they were still doing. I'm like, Squadron 42 is going to be a good game. We know it's going to, Squadron 42 is going to be a game. I guess some people still don't even believe that. But like, I always knew it was going to be something similar to Star Citizen, right? But I don't think it was up until this weekend that I realized, oh, it's going to be a real game. Because we've been playing this for so long without like the proper systems. And so to see some of the things that they brought in that always felt kind of like extra that they put on top of the game, I'm excited with the stuff we saw. So we're going to go over the Squadron 42 video. I've got the previous visual teaser that we had before this from 2019, and I have the vertical slice from 2017. What we're going to do is we're going to work our way through this video. I'm going to be pausing, probably way too much, and I'm going to be comparing some of the stuff we saw in that video to previous videos, as well as to previous things they've said about these specific things. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Welcome in. How y'all doing? Good to see you, Toes Gang. Very ready to go. Gosh, I am far behind on chat now. Frank's Jedi Drifter. Punji, I see you. Saying all weekend without me. Please. We got to have some quality time. Although I do wish that you were there, Punji. That would have been awesome. That would have been so cool. You got to come next year, man. Sketo! Nice shirt at CitizenCOn. Thank you. Appreciate it. It was so much fun meeting everybody. Oh my gosh. So many people. Holy crap. The community is... God, the community is awesome. Echo, how's it going? Hope you're enjoying your cotton candy milk, my friends. Avi, Sush Daddy, Azrael, Benjamin, Jim, Kyle, Bing, Warshek. How's everybody doing? You guys have a good weekend? See something good? Baston, good to see you. Town Scott, Armpits, Benjamin. Hello, everybody. Hey, chat. The state of 321 right now? Whew, I wouldn't even know. What's 321? I'm not concerned with any 321 anymore, no? Been really waiting for your take on all that has happened. I have been... We drove home for 6 hours yesterday. I was supposed to start listening to other takes and videos and stuff. I spent the entire 6 hours thinking about what we saw. There's a lot. This is going to be fun, guys. Thanks to Mrs. Tomato for filming this weekend. Shout out to Mrs. T. She held things down at CitizenCOn. We were doing a lot of interviews and stuff. She was scheduling interviews with people. She was getting footage, helped me with the microphones. She took care of the whole stream. Fantastic. Hats off. Congratulations on surviving the first. Thank you. Survived my first CitizenCOn. It was very cool. That was fun. Forgot that lots of stuff right now are placeholders and not the end product. I didn't forget that. It's just real hard to believe it, Like, after you do it for long enough, you're going to hear me say this so much throughout this whole stream. Like, I know that this game is supposed to be a finished game, but when you say it so much, it's hard to picture it, right? Like, it's hard to picture an FPS scenario that plays, I don't know, like something like Call of Duty when you're playing Star Citizen, because it's just never played like that. Where can you get the hoodie I was wearing at CitizenCon? That is a one of a kind. It was not handmade, but it was hand placed. So maybe someday we'll get that out. X, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Hello, Tim. I am Hello, Captain Ketchup. It was good talking to you and the husband at the tap house. It was good to see you. It was really great meeting you. Just 2 more years of polishing. Yeah, hopefully it's just 2 more years at most. Okay, I gotta zoom forward to get in chat. I am so far behind, folks. Y'all ready to pop off, start talking about Squadron 42? Let's get into this. This is, for anybody who hasn't seen this yet, this is, they closed the CitizenCon show with this as just kind of a showcase of Squadron 42. What I wasn't expecting is just how in-depth it would go. Let's get started, yeah? Let me know how sound is, folks.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it. Scanning now. We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vegas 3. Provided that the civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
I was literally sitting there in the theater. I was sitting next to Sylvan. He's on the rendering team. He was on ISC when they were talking about Gen 12 last year. I was sitting next to him and this part opened up and I was looking at it and I turned to him and I was like, is this real? It's like, is this in game? What am I looking at right now? Jesus.
Copy that.
Archangel, this is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector.
Also, yay, another pause. This is the F7A. So anybody who's been hearing all about that kind of drama surrounding the F8, we got the F8C, right? There's the F8A is in the game. A is for the military, C is for the civilians. So this is actually the nicer version of our Hornet in game, which is why it looks so much better and we should have it now. Please, CIG, thank you, bye.
7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
Oh my God. God, I can't. Like, it feels so, I don't know actually, but it feels so original for that to just open up with these blaring bagpipes. I've never heard that when it comes to like a space sci-fi game. I thought it was a nice touch. Yeah, there were a couple interesting looking capital ships there. The different bangles, and I think there was like a weird hammerhead thing going on. So here's the first interesting part. How many games do, say, 4+ voices for the main protagonist? This is the kind of thing, you know, I know they wanted to have character customization in this game, and we'll talk about that customizer. I missed most of it at CitizenCon itself, but I plan on going back through the panel with you guys. But this was interesting because multiple voices does help a lot. And I mean, with the character customizer they showed us, maybe this is going to be a bit more of like a personalized, customized experience than we were thinking.
A couple of hours ago, proximity sensors
on the other side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off
off.
quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to
Pull for anymore. I just...
Okay, so Mobiglass. We've seen this before. I mean, we know the Mobiglass. This doesn't look too different from what we saw, but it's definitely less. It doesn't have that kind of full screen sort of menu sort of look they had, and that might just be because of this specific spot. But if we go back to when they showed us the Mobiglass they were working on for CitizenCON, it's actually CitizenCON last year. It does look a little bit different, I think. They've probably made a couple changes to it. Let me pull this up real quick. All right, so here's what we had last year. Specifically on the message screen looked like this. So, clearly a little bit different. They changed up the color quite a bit. But like it has similar style. But yeah, this went through a lot of iteration over the course of a year. Like a pretty decent amount. The one thing I'm not too crazy about it is the yeah, I think you are right. The angle isn't necessarily coming from the eyes of the person, but you know, Mobiglass model. The one thing I'm not too crazy is the double lines. You know, they're obsessed with it. It was in this model here. You can kind of see it like on these icons. It's on our current model, and you can see it on the icons here. This little like doubling sort of shadow effect. It's much more subtle here, so that's okay. But it is still, it kind of throws me off when it's in motion. This is in a cinematic. I think it's probably still the same Mobiglass. They're not really the kind of company to make two different things just because of cinematic. Loan opportunities? Is that a thing? Oh. Yeah, I wonder if these are actually in-game or just like some Easter eggs they threw in.
Let you know.
I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe. Your loving son.
Mother. All right, next comparison coming up here. Gillian Anderson. I actually don't have the video of her. I think, this isn't it? No, it's the trailer. I actually want to get a look at this because I feel like her character model looks quite different, yeah? 4 voices? I thought there were 5 voices. You only heard 2? There were variations on the female and male voices, I think. Let's see, we've got this shot here. In fact, we can compare these 2 shots. Good fun. All right, so how do I do this? Let's see. Throw this on this side, this on this side. Okay. This is 2018. Not the exact same shot, but I'm pretty sure this is it's still the second fleet over Vega. So let's see how they look different. Hey, Sam, thank you for the sponsorship. Appreciate you becoming a member. Yeah, see, this scene is much different. They might have rewritten this whole scene. Look at this. Look at how much faster this one gets to the javelin. Like, I have to keep backing up. It's interesting. It's interesting seeing some, like, little rewrites and changes to the game over time like that. They've been working on it this whole time, you know? So here are the 2 scenes compared, almost side by side. Let's let this one catch up a bit. Oh man, you got a lot of catching up to do, huh? Hold on, let's jump forward here. See how Gillian Anderson looks.
I saw you apply.
Y'all go too fast in this one. Look at that difference though. Oh my god.
I saw you apply to the flight academy.
Yeah, see, they're way faster in this old version, right?
Never gets old, does it? I saw you apply to the.
So this is her old face model.
I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. post up to the flight deck. whenever I
Okay,
could
they
to
didn't.
watch
She doesn't look any younger. It's just a little bit different. Honestly, I feel like the old version, the lighting looks better. But the old version actually looks pretty good. I feel like it looks a little bit less like blown out, maybe. Yeah, they age her a little bit. Either way, it's cool. Like, there's so many subtle differences. The lighting in the background, where everything is, where the scene's taking place, the pace that they wrote it at. All these kind of like little details are nice to, I think they're kind of fun to look at, because they're finally showing us the same thing. You know, for a long time, we were kind of like, hey, just show us an updated version of the vertical slice. Or, I was keeping the audio quiet on purpose. Like an updated version of the vertical slice, or just something we've seen before again, right? We need to know that you guys have been actually progressing. And I feel like this was a really good help with that. So I'll keep pulling that stuff up as we go through it. But let's continue. The moist eyeballs, bruh. Ooh! That's gonna be weird to people who aren't initiated. Hey, Looking Glass, thank you for the memberships. Appreciated. Thank you for the support, mate. It's good times. Also, anybody in chat who I saw over the weekend, it was great to see you. I'm sorry if I'm missing messages. We have so many things to go over, and I've got so much pausing to do. So forgive me. Let's continue.
to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Yeah, shut up, kid.
Captain McLaren, to the bridge. Captain McLaren, to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the flight academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I would say, honestly, this was... I mean, I think they do okay on writing in this game. This wasn't the most interesting conversation to me, but it introduces us to the character. It gives me an idea of kind of where that character stands. Clearly, they're rather rookie. And I think it gets the job done there. And it kind of sets her up as somebody who cares about us as that small person who just transferred to this big ship. The conversation itself, maybe not the coolest, but, I get where they're going. Yeah, calling her sir, I'm pretty sure that's just a thing. I don't know. I've never served. So somebody else who maybe was in the military can answer that. It wasn't an oversight. That must be standard practice. Yeah, that would be a weird oversight. I've definitely known that. I know that was a practice before. I don't know if it still is, but yeah, normies don't know. My mom was in the military, so I get some of the influence from there. But yeah, I'm not. It's okay for certain branches. Yeah. Right. That would be pretty nuts, right? If they wrote that in and it was wrong. Cancel the game. They can't even write the military. Oh, God. Oh, my sweet Jesus. Lord have mercy. Mike, what have you done? Oh, God. What is going on? My notifications. Dude. He just steps in and says, yo, guys. Jesus Christ. Anybody on YouTube who's not... Salty Mike just dropped in here with 1,000 people. You guys... wow, man. What the heck? Were you interviewing old Chrissy Chris? Hello, everybody. Welcome. You caught me off guard. We are doing a lot of... Probably what you guys were already doing, talking about CitizenCOn. Mike. Dude, we have some talking to do. Where are you? Where did... I lost your... I'm gonna have to message you after this. Lots of talking, man. Lots of talking to do. Guys, what are you thinking so far? You had a raid from Burke Black? Oh, okay. Okay, very cool. Oh, wow. Dude, I can't. I can't. It's been 2 days and I'm still trying to categorize my head to talk about all this stuff. But CitizenCon, I mean, Squadron 42 is a good place to go. Yeah, dude, hold the line. you held the line, Mike. You held the line and got your raise, apparently. Dude, they're never gonna stop on that one. Yeah, this is guys, this is just before we get back to this, because we're seeing some really good details in this review. Have you guys looked at public sentiment surrounding this stuff? Maybe not Star Citizen, they still need some time, but Squadron 42, have you guys seen what's going on? Oh, I talked to Jared Salty, and he said instead of doing checks, they're just going direct deposit. They just need you to clear some things up, you know? Yeah, the reactions have been... I went on IGN's video of this, and, you know, IGN's videos of Star Citizen have some... It's comedy gold, to be honest. It's really funny. People get into arguments. People say some crazy stuff that doesn't make any sense. People type novels. It was all positive. Somebody came in here and they were like, this looks like the Halo of this generation. It's like, what? Who are you? So I'm very interested to see if that sticks, if that holds. They needed to kind of prove that they were actually putting money into this game, and they might have done so. But let's keep going through it and see some more of the details to actually prove that. Burks thinks he said he had his check. Oh, there were just checks flying out at CitizenCon, to be honest. Jared had like a whole folder of them. Yeah, it was good. It's good. I didn't get one. I got paid in chips. You know how it is. Lots of salt and comments from press pieces. Yeah, you know, need a little salt for some good seasoning. Let's get back to it, because this starts to jump more into the kind of gameplay demonstrations that we are addicted to. Give us that sweet crack. And as always, we will have the other bits up next to us. Okay, so at this part, I'm going to tell him, Mrs. Tomato. So at this part, and I think other people might have thought this too, this opened up and my wife leaned over next to me. She's like, oh my God, they got Earth in. And I think people were cheering because they thought this might have been like footage from the game in Earth.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce...
Yeah, everyone was. I mean, that would have been nuts, right? Like, people thought it was a render. Okay, I was thinking that because... Dude, oh my God. Imagine if they were just like...
Make fun of me.
You know, it was kind of funny. Imagine if they were just like, yeah, we got Earth in the game. Like, we're not going to work on any of the other systems. We just did the most difficult thing that we could have done.
We have just passed the major milestone. Squadron 42 is...
Wait, was it a render? It was a render?
I knew it.
Hold on, see, I'm still confused. Get out of here.
I knew it.
I guess it does kind of look a little fake when it moves, but still. Has anybody confirmed? I'm now getting... I'm concerned now. I feel like an idiot. It was not a render. It was a render. Okay. The dichotomy of chat. Thank you. It's a drone shot. All right. I figured this was just a drone shot of the new Manchester office, right? Like, they didn't model all this out for a render. Yeah, it's a render. It is not. It is a drone. It is a render. Guys, you're not helping. All right. Either way, let's get to the actual gameplay stuff.
Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share what this means.
Can I just say that this entire CitizenCon, the production blows away anything they've done before? I don't know who, you know, maybe they hired more people or another company to help them with the production of this. Way better than their previous stuff, though.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42, which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun. This means focusing on...
All right, you guys probably caught this over here. We got the Sidnus mining bug drone thingy, not a drone. And that is also in the previous gameplay, though it's easy to miss. Right there. Oh, wow. That was a actually really good jump. So if you look right here closely, you can see they have these spider drone, or not, again, they're not drones. These are piloted by people. So there are people inside these massive spider crab things. And they, yo, Jesus. Oh my. Pig holding the line on YouTube, man. Holy crap. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. I really appreciate the support. Hold the line, buddy. This is going to be a very funny line. Hold the line is going to be such a funny, like, half cheer, half joke, I feel like, in the community. And we're going to have a kick with it. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for that. Ubdi, dude, thank you for the freaking sub. 25 months. It was so good seeing you at CitizenCon, man. I wish we got to hang out more, honestly. I really do. But I had a great time with you, dude. Thank you so much. Debo, it was good to see you as well. Or, thank you for the sub. Tier 1, I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. Thank you for the sub on Twitch and Depa over on YouTube. It was great seeing you, dude. I hope you had a good time. Answer the line. Okay, so yeah, we got the spider droid thingy, not droid again. The spider droid, not droid, which is a little bit updated, it looks like here, but that might be, if you were wondering what that is. They're just showing off some stuff here.
On the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters, but also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible. We've paid extra...
So, what do you guys think of the HUD stuff? This is like... I did not expect anything like this sort of dynamic range precision mode. I know we have to be able to shoot parts of a ship, and I was wondering how they'd do it. This seems interesting. I'm interested in trying it out. We'll go over this more with the UI panel, but wondering what you guys think of this, and especially the radar. It looks like they've settled on a radar for the Gladius, and it actually looks pretty similar to what we had before, but a little more vibrant. Take a look.
Vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible.
See, like this radar looks pretty similar to what we've had, but it definitely feels like it has more polish, which is, I think, kind of a theme of this event. Is fire for you? All right, I want to ask anybody in the in chat right now who has to deal with accessibility features, that needs help in game with, specifically with eyesight, I think is something that CIG has struggled a lot with, and they've talked a little bit about that with some of their improvements. But this HUD, there's a lot of small elements in here. Yeah, it's quite small. So for people who might have difficulty with eyesight, is this a problem for you guys? You hate the radar? Too small? You guys think it's quite small? Not to. Oh, we got eyes for you. This looks like crack to you. I would say giant monitor leaning close. Oh yeah, simple solution. I would say, you know, it would be cool if there was going to be some sort of a scaling feature for this. I do hope that we can get some more talk about that, because it was very cool seeing what we saw, but there were people in my community who were mentioning, hey, you know, this is the UI panel. It'll be good to kind of mention some of the stuff that might help people who can't see as much of those UI elements, because there's a lot of freaking stuff to see on the screen in this game. Anyways.
We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors, and with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strikes.
God, this was a surprise. This is like, okay, so this is why boat parameters have been on the... I've complained about this before on stream before, right, guys? I'm like, why are boat parameters on the progress tracker? Here's why. Should have gotten a better pilot for this. You can't get somebody too good, or else they're just blowing everyone up, right?
Individual areas to deliver the best experience.
To be honest, though, like, looking at these environments, oh my god. These look like, man, I mean, any name a AAA game, you know? There's a lot of really, really well-made environments in gaming now that, especially like post-apocalyptic kind of stuff, you know? Some of the standouts for me are like Metro Exodus, God of War, Horizon Forbidden West. I always go back to Resistance Fall of Man, but that's kind of an older game. I just really like the atmosphere in that game. But this is matching that, you know? And I just never really, we never had that point. And I think among everything else we saw during this whole thing, one of the key takeaways I got from CitizenCon, or at least from the Squadron 42 stuff, is like, we've seen Squadron 42 gameplay before, guys, right? It's not like this is the first time we've seen it, but look at what Squadron 42 gameplay looked like last time we saw it. Like, hold on, where is this part? There's a part here. I mean, I'm not even gonna find anything specific. You guys remember this gameplay. Comparing this, the vertical slice to this, it's like comparing an early tech demo of a game they want to make to a marketing push, you know, for a game that's actually getting ready to release. And so, yeah, we've seen Squadron 42 stuff before. Yeah, it could still be plenty of ways away. But I think this is the first time they've ever proven that Squadron 42 can actually look like a game and play like a game. So those are whenever I see these scenes like this, that's all I'm thinking. Like, they did such a great job of bringing this up to an actual something that's worth showing off.
Get out of sight. The Cutlass is gonna spot.
I mean, environments they've done well, but look at this. There's nowhere we can find a channel of water next to a cliff with a crashed spaceship and windmills, and like, this is so much more produced than what we have in Star Citizen.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
And the water looks pretty nice. This is not the best water I've ever seen, but like, it's a nice simulation, especially how reactive it is cool. Yeah, some jet lag from the Cutlass there, blowing the water around.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model, for both atmosphere.
All right, so this was this is how I feel whenever I'm flying combat in Star Citizen. All these like red triangles everywhere. That's my brain. I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to do this. I don't want to be here. Those aren't missiles, right? Those are all targets, contacts. Is that what I'm getting, or are these like some? Because we don't have these indicators right now, but they look like missiles. Yeah, I see. There's a missile there. So are these all missiles? Oh my god. Okay, so this must be some part of the game where you have to stay in like a channel and like fly through without going too high, or else you'll get shot down. Yeah, see, I'm panicking at this part. Looks very fun though. It looks like a good sequence.
Our interaction system.
Interaction system? I don't know. I get where they're going with it. I get it. I do. It feels a little bit heavy to me. It looks super functional. It looks nice, but it looked a little bit like little bright when they were showing it off. Like, I wanted to see something more minimal, but that's fine. This looks smooth and it looks easy enough to use, probably for controller as well, you know, because that might be a thing.
For both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to
also
hone
these
and craft
freaking
environmental
effects
puzzles unique to each location.
Again,
while allowing
environments,
us to tell the story of the world around you.
The environments, the tools, the sounds. There's a ton of feedback from audio, and I've been complaining about that for a while. That's really, really fun to see that there's so much clickety-clackety sort of everything reacts. On behalf of the Rumble Star Citizen community, I'd like to thank you for sticking with the project through everything. Thank you all. Hey, if we weren't hanging out and, you know, playing the game and having fun and being fans, this would never been built. So thanks to everybody. I'm not going to say it. I'm not gonna say it. All right, we held the line. Hey, Woody Bear, thank you for the membership. Like what they showed us, you were awake until 3 a.m. Still skeptical until we actually see it in the full game, which is fine. It's fine to be skeptical about all this, guys. Like, let's get hyped about what we see, but you know, let's hold back until we actually play it. That being said, playing Pyro was awesome.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Puzzles! Yeah, so the rope tech stuff is something they talked about for a while, and we were like, what is this going to be for? Why are you guys talking about we just get raided? Did I just get raided again? Yo, Burks! Oh my god, guys. What are you doing? Burks, how's it going, my dude? Hey, it was good to see you. I got to finally meet Burks in person at CitizenCON, and we had a good old time, man. I wish we got to hang out more. How's it going, man? How was getting back home? Hello, everybody. Welcome in. If you just got in with the Burks guy, and we've got a lot of folks here, guys. We've got a lot to go over, too. We are in the middle of Squadron 42 right now. We're going over the entire Squadron demo, looking at all the differences between this one and the last time we saw Squadron, which was, for those of you who were still around, 6 years ago. And there's a lot of little similar shots that we can compare to we're going to do, but welcome in. You know, we're also talking some can never be all positive, right? Hello. Where is Burks? I'm not seeing you in chat, my dude. Depa, my man, thank you for the members. I appreciate it, dude. It was so cool hanging out with you. He went to sleep? Tired, man. Was he up all night? I don't even, like, I had to get a good amount of sleep before I started doing all this stuff, so I just came home and passed out. But I understand if they were up just covering this straight. If I was here instead of at CitizenCon, I probably would have a long time covering all this. That being said, being at CitizenCon, guys, if you get the chance, do it. It was incredible. It was so much fun. It was so much outside of the panels too. Like, it was completely outside of, you know, the cool features and stuff they were sharing. Just like the community being there was really fun. So I would definitely suggest it for you guys. Let's get back to this though. I'm sorry, I keep pausing stuff. We got the military multi-tool here, which I think is really cool. It just switches between each thing. I thought the military multi-tool was going to be our multi-tool with like a different base paint, you know? Like a little bit of a different look. This thing looks sick though. It switches between all of the different devices without doing anything. That I don't even deal with that crappy inventory. And of course, you know, we got the Tomb Raider Half-Life style puzzles, which are going to be really nice. This overall is looking a lot more like a full adventure game than just a spaceflight game, which is cool.
And allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using...
Also, how about all these random new ships we're seeing here? Is that a modified Starfarer? Pirate modified Starfarer, I think?
Our updated rope tech.
Unidentified vessels, this is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
There you go. F*** off, the coil's ass.
Our scanning...
All right. This was an interesting one to me. Shipjacker ship. Yeah, it looks like a very modified... There's another one too, a Cutlass we'll see later. It looked a little smaller than a Starfarer, but it did look like it had the cockpit. We'll just see. Okay, so... This feels like a mission. This scene was very Wing Commander. Right, so I started talking to people about this scene particularly. This feels like it tells us so much more about Squadron's campaign. The coil is a gigantic gas cloud. It's basically I think it was a collapsed planet turned into a massive gas cloud. Or no. I think one planet sucked another planet into itself, and they both formed a huge gas cloud in this system. It's basically its own world. Like, it's almost like a no-go zone for folks. Right, a planet disintegrated. So this scene, I think, tells us a lot about Squadron 42's campaign. A lot of our expectation has been that this is a very narrative, on the rails, go from point A to point B kind of mission, sort of campaign. And that's actually kind of what they've talked about too. But at the same time, you all have played Wing Commander before. You know that... Here, can you bring it here? You guys know kind of how these games work. People like me, we don't. So this is sort of a new revelation. But I'm realizing here that this is going to be a game that's not just about going and running the missions they tell you. You're just going to be able to go out on patrol, right? Fly around in space around your battle group. Maybe you run into a pirate. Maybe you don't. Maybe you intimidate them out of a fight. Maybe you don't. I think that this is giving us some insight into a lot more sort of free time, do your own thing kind of combat missions on the side, which I think that means a lot more time to play the game. And a more enjoyable experience as it is. Like, that definitely puts this game into the space of a lot of other games that you could play. I'm not going to name any names, but there are a lot of space games out there that I would have said offered a more open world experience than Squadron. But this is giving me some hope that we might actually be able to go and do some activities and missions on the side whenever we want.
Targeting and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Also noticing, when you scan somebody, it tells you which flight mode they're in. We're getting so close to that moment of, they're powering weapons up, we better get ready, kind of thing. You get into a system, there's a ship in the area, you scan it, you see that they're in nav mode. It's okay. You see that they switch to combat mode and everything changes, right? That's kind of like, if all of the ships start by default in nav mode, then this could be a huge way for the game to naturally start setting people up to not fight every time they meet each other. So yeah, it is so nice that, like, you're scanning, you're getting the name, you're getting the ship, you're getting what mode their ship is in, you're getting details on their weapons and their emissions, and then here you're also being able to get like a little cutout, a little AR marker of their name and the stuff that they have, maybe some bounty hunting information. These are the kind, like, we've been asking for this stuff for such a long time, and it's all exactly what we wanted. Not all, but a lot of it.
Damn skank! Take him off me! No!
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which
Okay.
has seen a sweet...
Okay. All right. So this was, obviously, we saw this in a panel earlier, the day before, I think. So this wasn't like a mic drop moment as much seeing it here, but I saw this and I was just like, oh man, this is, oh my God, guys, the freaking trying to run a FPS bunker mission right now in Star Citizen. Oh. I mean, we do it a lot, right? And I actually rarely loot people. When we were doing these gold ticket missions recently, those are the first times that, like, I really focused on looting a bunch of bodies, because looting is awful. It's like so cumbersome. This looks stupidly fast. I actually, when they pulled this up in the panel, in the panel during CitizenCOn, when they pulled this up and they were showing pictures, I thought it was fake. I thought it was concept art. And then they showed it functioning in game, and I'm like, y'all made that? Y'all have been using building blocks, huh? Richard Tyre is back on SC fully. Oh! Wow. Where'd you hear that? That would be a big deal. Yeah, Richard Tyre being back in Star Citizen fully is very good news. Yeah, he's one of the most influential people when it comes to the features that affect us, all the things that, like this. Just not the auto combining of ammo. You don't like that? I mean, it's not automatic, right? You have to click a button for it. From Salty Mike's chat. Okay. You love them building actual UI for actual people for a change. I mean, guys, I'm giddy about it, you know? I've been looking at games like DayZ and other games that I've just never really gotten too deep into, and I've been like, man, they can like pick stuff up. It's all so easy. Like, how are we going to do this? How can we do this in a nice setting that's sci-fi, that's kind of still immersive and fits with Star Citizen? And I like this so far. Can't wait to get my hands on it.
Suite of improvements.
Look how fast it is.
Weapon feel and balance. Realistic.
I would have literally gotten one magazine of ammo by now.
And smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions. We've also seen the introduction of our maelstrom.
How did the sound? Because I was watching a video earlier today, and somebody said that the weapons sounded weak. If you were in the theater, you know the weapons do not sound weak. Oh my god. All the weapons sound so good.
We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience, alongside our improved AI.
I'm loving the additional markers. We have a lot more color in the HUD. Red damage indicator, yellow scanning indicator, yellow objective indicator, light blue for the objective up there, dark blue for the maps. It's a lot easier to delineate everything. This straight up looks like if they just took Crisis and brought it to this year. This looks so good. You'll be getting a video from me this week. You think they sound weak? Too muffled. I think there's a lot of treble in there. Okay, let's look again, because this is always so much fun. Let's see what combat scenarios looked like last time they showed us the game. Because as impressive as this is, I think it is well worth showing how much they have actually just improved on their own. So here is the FPS scenario from our vertical slice. Same gun. So we'll get to hear the ammo and how the gun sounded like before, how it looked to shoot it, all that kind of stuff. Here we go. So that's this gun before.
Powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the expectations of traits, awareness, and skill.
Give me some audio. All right, new P4, old P4. They're wearing a helmet in both of them. These are both in atmosphere, both in helmet, same gun. Not a fair test? All right, let's see if I can find something. I can't find something indoor. I mean, the sound, right? Let's not talk about the resonance. Let's not talk about the reverb or the delay or any of that. I'm talking about the bass noise, the actual first hit. You can hear treble in there. You can hear the sound of almost like a machine whirring in between the bullet shots. With this gun, like, that's not even the same noise. That's a completely different sample. So here's the combat playing out next to each other. Just to give you an example of how the movement works and kind of all the elements of it. It's a lot more slow paced. I mean, they obviously have geared new combat scenes to be a little bit more exciting. I don't mind if that doesn't sound like real guns or if it's not accurate to real life. I love the sound of it, and it's what I've been looking for. You know, I've played Halo my whole life, and Halo might also be bad at gun noises. But when you're getting to that level, I could care less how real it is. I love this stuff. And I'm okay with them not going for realism all the time, just as long as they're consistent. Asmon Gold is watching the Star Engine demo. Wonder how far SC is going to reach from the CitizenCon. Poof. All right, here's our next segment of gameplay. We got some multi-tool action. We've got some EVA here, and I actually have a question for you guys. Do you think that this player is floating this entire time? Or do you think that they're walking in this first segment of this video? Because some of the animations and the way the helmet moves looks like they're kind of stepping around. But then at one point, they're definitely off the ground. So I'm wondering if this is possibly a hint. Is he floating the whole time? Okay. So I thought he might be standing right here.
We play and review the builds regularly.
Oh, also, by the way, this would be probably a material we're going to see throughout the game, right? This is kind of like a normal thing that we'll find in different areas where you can unseal different passageways and might maybe unlock some new maneuvering options.
And call out action points in each level from start to finish.
Yeah, he's floating. Okay. I thought it might be mag shoes because look at that. You guys see this? Look at this animation. Watch the way that the motion shakes, like you're taking a step and then kind of stopping the animation right here.
Where we need to improve the gameplay.
You see that? That didn't look like a floating movement, right? And then watch what happens when we get through this door. He's gonna turn, and as he turns, he's gonna kind of dip to the side. It looks like he's taking a step. Watch. Right there. That doesn't look like floating. Yeah? This looks like mag boots to me. And then right here,
this is an incredibly
boom, transition to EVA.
Rewarding stage of
and now he's floating.
For me and the team, as the
I don't know. I feel like he might be walking in the beginning here. The panel didn't drop. Yeah, we know this is for sure 0G. What I'm wondering is if he was able to not be affected by it. It looks kind of like walking. I'm very curious. There's like no indicator to tell us that though.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
Was that a P8 before? It wasn't a P4? I get those mixed up sometimes. Oopsies. It says EVA in the bottom left. That's EVA fuel. They're just telling you have 100% EVA fuel left. Our EVA fuel is going to be limited, by the way. It's, which is going to be fun.
Craft an experience that we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dive in.
Actually, that might not be tall enough to be walking in. It's a pretty small space. Maybe crouched? Man, I want to know.
One specific area that I'm excited to dive in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them.
Patching you in.
As it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation.
Did you just ask if it really matters in chat? Did you see what I named this stream? Did you see the thumbnail for this stream? I'm literally touching on every little detail. I'll have something more concise for you later. If you don't want to go through all of that, completely fine. I understand nobody wants to obsess over everything. I'm just saying, just beware. I'm going to be touching on all of the things like this. These are really cool areas. They've shown a lot of these throughout this demo, and it feels like there's like a lot of set pieces where we have to do weird things with the environment. That's pretty cool. I didn't expect that.
To keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created. Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
God. You guys like the new quantum travel? Can we look at it again? One more time. By the way, we have a giveaway ending in 30 minutes, folks. Just a heads up.
Ultimately.
Huh? An hour. 30 hours.
This is the final phase of gameplay iteration.
Yeah, you guys like it?
Before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
What do you guys think of the idea of having to control your quantum? Does that bug you? That would seem like a significant change, and I was wondering if that was a problem for people. Not the quantum boost, the actual quantum travel, having to control it for a little bit and lock it in. Does that annoy you? Love having to control the initial part, yeah? You're fine with it? It feels like it kind of defines the pilot role a little bit more, right? You need someone who is dedicated to making sure that you're getting in and out of quantum right, all that stuff. It's cool.
To optimization and stability on the road to release.
God, these environments.
This is Colton. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Web tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we...
How is this a freaking terraformer? This thing looks like an alien orbital laser thing. Look at this. Okay, I guess it looks kind of clean. These are scary looking terraformers though.
Agent Trejo, terraforming setups. Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming.
Wait, is this? Hold on, is this supposed to be I'm sorry, we got to go back to the pre-alpha real quick. I just realized that might be a similar line. Let me listen to this.
Quantum travel complete.
Terraforming isn't cuddly. All right, I think he says the same thing here. No, that's not it. I swear there's some point when he calls out to her. It's that same line. Maybe they just put it.
I'm just gonna calm you. What's going on?
You know, Arkin Station.
Okay, is it after this fight? It's right before they find out that her ship's gone. Oh, here we go. Right here.
Got an alert coming in on the emergency channel. Agent Trejo, this is Colton. You copy?
So I guess this might be the same scene. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be the same planet. But this looks a lot better. Your mom says I should work in radio. Which radio channel? Maybe some gospel. Some Star Citizen gospel. There was somebody sent us an original Star Citizen song. It was really good. Full acapella with guitar. It was really nice. I'll probably have to post that in the Discord or something. Or Mrs. Tomato can post it in chat. Asmongold's jaw just dropped on stream when he saw the Star Engine demo. Oh yeah? Star Citizen gospel, wow. Please deliver us from the inventory. That's good. That's cool to hear. I'm glad that people are enjoying what they're seeing.
The road to release.
Agent Trejo, this is Colton. Come back.
It seems like there's I don't know how many planets are in Odin. Do you guys know?
Web tried explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows how far we've come. Hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had
Not
the
enough.
opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right?
Yeah. Exactly. I love his voice. Yeah, I like that there's a map, a mini marker map, or a map mini marker, but there's no objective thing on the screen. I don't know if that's maybe something that they took off, like a setting that you can switch, but I really don't like objective markers. It'll be cool to have sort of areas instead.
I was flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character.
No. There is no waypoint set, but you can see there's an objective marker that's marking these people that you're following, but they don't show it on the screen, which I think is a nice touch.
Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game.
Also, here's a nice little touch with I missed this the first time I watched. This refers specifically to the player hacking into an area and kind of shows us that there will be things we have to do. If we do them, the game goes one way. If we don't do them, the game goes another way. That's not like a huge detail, but again, I think it adds to the idea that this game is going to have a lot more variability than what we kind of were expecting before.
The game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Yo, these freaking guys look sick. And also this freaking ship. Oh my god, this Cutlass looks so cool. Like, it doesn't even have the same construction. Right? Like, look at the wings connecting these thrusters. The thrusters look different. The wings look different. This is just straight up a fully redesigned Cutlass that we have seen before. 2019, they showed us some of the new ships they were working on. And there it is. So this was what they were originally showing us back then, which means we should also be able to expect this Mustang, which looks freaking cool. Like, this Mustang. I would fly this thing. If I had to get a racing ship, I'd get this. This thing looks sick. And then there's the Cuddy. So they're working them into the game, which is cool. Oh, did you see the railing? I might have missed that. They got that LED Cuddy now. Yeah, they got a lot more RAM on this thing with all the lights. But it looks good. I mean, it's really nice that not only are we going to have all of these different ships we have, we're going to have variants of these ships too that already have variants. It's just really cool to see. I'm guessing this is Treo getting captured? Oh no, she was in an Avenger, not an M50.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
Was there an Aurora? Did I miss an Aurora in this scene? Somewhere? I don't see it. Oh, in the older video. Gotcha.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today! So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
No. What's his name in game?
Men and women of the
Bishop? Admiral Bishop? Is that it? Admiral Bishop speech Star Citizen. Let's see what this looked like. This is an old one. His voice also did not sound very good in this.
Code red systems and strike back at the enemy.
And the new.
You can look them.
Actually, let's just put them side by side, yeah.
Now, we by everything and everyone you hold dear, and
oh my god,
ask,
he looks so much better.
In the Battle of Vega.
His mouth is smaller.
You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet.
That's that goatee that does it.
Stand with you today.
He grew his hair out a bit.
Good luck. Bishop out.
Nice speech.
Yeah, you think wouldn't that be funny if that was legitimate because it was a different part of the game? His hair just grew out between the two scenes. Where is this? Why did I separate? Oh, because I was playing two of them. Idiot. Don't trust Bishop. Oh, I like the conspiracy.
Not yet. Let's get into position.
He is older. I mean, he's the same in the game. What if they push the story in the game like 10 years later? Oh, I mean, yeah, they might have like aged him older. I didn't mean like I meant like he didn't age through the game. Here's John Rhys Davies.
Every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company.
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think...
Bro. What? I don't understand this change. I mean, I went back. I had to go back and look.
This off of the Galactopedia.
I had to go back and look at the old vertical slice because I didn't believe it looked like this. I just like, I'm amazed. The hair difference, the lighting is crazy.
Their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
See, I know he's explaining why it looks this good, but I can't hear it because I'm too busy looking at this. Feels like the Halo 2 remaster. That was really cool to watch. I love that they let you press the button to switch the sides different ways. But yeah, this looks so good. Oh my God. And it's like, I don't know, as recently as 2 months ago, people were telling me that Star Citizen and Squadron are going to be outdated. Guys, they control the game engine. And, I mean, maybe the gameplay won't turn out, but at least these looks.
More like a Hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up. Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days. Let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting.
Is he famous? Who's this actor? Does anybody know his name? I've seen him a couple times. I think he was in the last trailer.
Passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they form a coherent concerto with the...
Wait, what? I thought Mark Strong was hold on. Isn't this Mark Strong? I haven't seen him in a little while, but who this? Yeah, okay. I was asking about this dude, the pilot. I was like, wait a second. I think Mark Strong looks different. So I guess this guy probably is less known considering nobody, yeah, I don't know. Okay, everybody's like, I don't know.
Our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they form
cute,
a coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little...
Hey, that's interesting. You guys see the board behind him? It just says, find the UEE presence in Odin. I wonder what that's about. I feel like, see, this is the guy I don't trust. I'll take Bishop over this dude. I don't know about this guy.
Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
As others will share, this is the most...
Yeah, okay, I thought it was Ben Mendelsohn. I didn't want to sound like an idiot. It's crazy. This is insane how many of these actors are in this. What's Ben Mendelsohn in that we've been watching? What has Ben Mendelsohn been in that we've been watching? We just saw it recently. Old Benny, old Benjamin, The Outsider, was that it? Yeah, I think it was The Outsider. That was a pretty good drama series. You guys should check that out if you haven't. Oh yeah, he's also in Ready Player One. That's funny. Yeah, it's a good actor. They got a lot of good actors in here.
Rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provide.
That looks pretty good, right? I think this still looks pretty good. Maybe not for now, but for a few years ago.
How did you handle it after Vega?
But that looks like a movie.
I'm not sure I handled anything.
He's in
It helps
Secret
to
Invasion.
remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
By the way, the context here is that you are... So this is your character. Whoops. This is your character, and this is your ship mechanic. And you're literally supposed to be a therapist. Like, there's so many little things that they're putting into this game of like, hey, you're not just fighting. Now, I want to go back and look at the model for that person we just saw. Let's see what her face looks like in the old version. Whoops.
Hey, finish the work on your scanner. It should.
So here's her before.
It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
Problems I can't fix.
The lighting is crazy.
This is one that you don't
It's
have
nuts how big a difference lighting makes.
That's good to know.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters.
Oh, okay, this is another really good side-by-side. Should have just kept it up for this. You get to see the inside of the Idris, which they're very proud of. So here is what it used to look like. I'll kind of rewind a little bit so that they keep in pace with each other, but this will give you a good look of what the Idris used to look like 6 years ago, 5 years ago, and what it looks like now.
Various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
That'll do it. Done. Okay. All right. Let's do this. I have to switch out some of the interchange on the hangar deck. We're getting a weird after.
I feel that. Anyway, I'm off.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions. Refueling.
So this is the clearest side-by-side I could find between the two vertical slices. Just to give you an idea of sort of the lighting differences, the contrast. Gosh, I think the left is just so much better composed and clear and detailed. I'll zoom in for you a little bit here. You see a lot of like shadows. I think this is a ray traced environment. And even the HUD looks better. I think that's the funny part is like, even the interface that you're using is just better looking here. This still doesn't look bad. This looks good. Looks fantastic. But, I mean, in comparison, just the new version is... They're able to do so much.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in...
They made progress. Wow.
Refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage.
Love these AI animations.
Rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew.
You guys think this is this is the Javelin, huh? This is the Javelin medical bay. We went in there before, right? That was part of the I think that was part of the dang it. Part of the tour of the Idris. Let me see if we went in the medical bay. No, I don't think so. No, just the mess hall. Let's keep going.
Patients, whether they're players or crew. We really want you to feel...
You wanted me to compare these, right? This is another very, very good kind of direct comparison of what they did before and what they're doing now. And oh my God. You can tell, again, that they were building the game to get it done. Now they're building it to give you that actual experience. Let's pull this up.
Authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff.
Copy that.
Hangar, ready for launch. Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
Square the deck, let's line it up.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game.
Yeah, that's like, you can tell they're just going so much more for like an actual good experience as opposed to just getting this stuff into the game. This launch is like none of the specifics that they want it to be exciting were in the game at all. And the thing was, back then, you know, we thought this was just how it was going to be. They just needed to polish it up. And that's why we were always asking for an updated version of the vertical slice, because now we get to see, okay, that's what you wanted the game to actually look like.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
He's definitely got better lines
We're
than
working
before.
to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment.
Yeah, this kind of stuff, again, the game has been missing a lot. Like puzzles and platforming, God, they talk about it recently, especially with like the clambering and stuff we've gotten, and I'm just like, but we don't do that, you know? There's not much use for that. This is showing a lot more of creativity with that stuff.
Solid
I didn't see any swimming now.
Play and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions. Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind.
Oy.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. As we continue to focus on
These environments, I can't.
we've
Gosh.
been working closely with our art teams.
This is, again, more like Metro
Exciting
Exodus
to
kind of
see their
feel.
environments come to life alongside us.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman, and we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed out. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales.
This gives me a mixture of Mass Effect 2? Yeah, that was the one with the collectors, right? Mass Effect 2 and Halo 4. I'm getting like a lot of Prometheus sort of collectors kind of mumbo jumbo going on here, and I love the atmosphere, man. They showed so many different varied environments. You think this is a Xion ship?
And styles.
Yeah, like a derelict Xion ship.
We shared glimpses of several.
That's a good call. This looks a lot like the kind of monitors that they make. Nice. With a hint of Crisis. A little pinch of Crisis. For taste.
Environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover.
I like how they just, and he says this later, they have all these different sci-fi scenes that they know we're going to love because we've seen a bunch of them for years.
One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative.
This looks much better than the vertical slice.
The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure...
Okay, that's that same ship from before, huh? That does not look like a Starfarer now that we're right here. No, it's definitely smaller, like you said. Well, maybe smaller, but it's got a lot of thrusters on it. Unless they just, like, turned it into a ball. But yeah, this looks like something we haven't seen before.
Important to us, as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got a locked door.
These freaking environments, God, they're also dynamic and in motion.
I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign...
And then, like, what is this? All this time they were like, we don't want to share anything about Squadron 42 because of spoilers. I'm like, I don't know what this is. I'm not getting spoiled. How? What? These are floating, like, octagons with lights in them. Are they mines? Are these ship mines? So, like, where are we? What's going on? What is that in the distance, you know? They're showing us some pretty big scenes, I feel like. Is that the railing in the background? Is it really? Is it destroyed? Are you guys sure that's a railing? That looks pretty huge. Can we get a Gattac Raylan in here, please? Can the real Gattac Raylan please stand up? Thank you. Like, there's no central, unless maybe it's sideways. This is what it... Oh, God, that's a terribly small picture. Can I get a normal-sized picture of this ship, please? Yeah, I don't know. This thing looks huge in comparison. Maybe it's the Raylan's bigger brother. Did Jail do a video on it? Did he confirm? If Jail confirmed, then I'll go with it. He knows his stuff. But yeah, it looks a little bit bigger, and it looks like ancient almost, like ruins. Gets me gets me excited for the possibility of, like, you know, weird things that nobody really knows what they are. They just exist in the verse. I just saw something. When did they say the new ground fog and sun rays are coming in? 3.22. I'm thinking that'll probably be next year. GL suggested it's Gattac. Okay, but maybe not a Raylan. Very interesting scene.
Heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s.
What is that?
80s sci-fi.
Also, what is this?
Modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived.
These scenes, all of these environments are just like... The game is going to feel like such an epic going through all these.
Flight spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron.
I also like that you're flying amongst a bunch of NPCs here. I wonder how this is going to work out, like how well the dogfighting and wingman stuff is going to be, but this looks like it's going to be a cool part of the game.
Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us.
Planet's beautiful.
Our environments need to work from
See some weather down there.
scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there. How would they have survived?
I know I keep saying it, guys, but these environments, like, the only thing that I can think when I keep looking at Squadron 42 is, oh my God, what are we going to get in Star Citizen when they can put so much more work into it? You know? Like, we've kind of seen where they're going with environments in Star Citizen, and they look great. But look at what they did in Squadron when they dedicated most of their team to it. What happens when we start to get those people moving back over to put locations in the PU? What does Grimhex look like? You know? Oh, man. That's good fun. Do I realize this time next year the PU will be totally different? Yeah. The game is going to be completely different. I put a video out about that earlier this year. We're not playing Star Citizen. This game is, we've been playing placeholder stuff for the longest time. Your wife's done with you rewatching it. Me and Mrs. Tomato, we were up late last night. We got snacks, we got in bed, and we went and rewatched the Squadron 42 stuff. It was a lot of fun. It's just eye candy. I mean, yeah, that's what environments are. Literally, the whole point of an environment is eye candy. Unless you're interacting with it. She said, I'm so high. Way too much handcrafted modeling in Squadron environments. Yeah, there's a lot more handcrafted modeling there, but textures, lighting, design itself, like design architecture, we don't have anything like this in Star Citizen. And I don't think it being handcrafted is going to keep us from getting stuff like this in Star Citizen. I think it's just a matter of time to put it in. After 11 years, you can expect good GFX, but the performance is still terrible. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They haven't optimized it. Single player experience. It is. Yeah, these systems, I mean, this is probably Odin's system. This will be gone. This won't come for a while.
Around that next corner, or even who may live there. How would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in?
Oh, okay, here's another good place where we can do a little comparison here. Doot. Yeah, Squadron 42 will be split up into 3 different pieces, 3 parts. So this is a fun one. We get to see the Idris Bridge, which I think was... it was a cool shot in the vertical slice, but obviously this is much better. So this will be the old one on the right, new on the left. My favorite is actually the screens over here are not faked. So they were always faked here, just showing our MFDs. But now you can see in the real one, it's actual stuff being done.
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie...
Just a complete overhaul of that scene. Looks great. Watch it one more time, full screen. We are on the Idris right now.
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions.
So I believe somebody asked what the coil is earlier. Pretty sure this is the coil, if I'm not mistaken. It looks a bit different from it used to look like. I'll show you guys what we knew as the coil from before. So it used to look like this. So yeah, the model's pretty similar. Obviously, it looks much better than it used to. But yeah, they've definitely changed it up. It looks a lot more gaseous and yummy.
Or even missions of the more eerie kind.
coil is the remnants of the exploded planet, but it is a gas cloud. I don't know if they give us a real great shot of it. Like, this is inside the coil. So if you look at it from a distance, it's mostly gas. Once you get inside, it's a lot more rock because there is the core of the world that's exploded. But yeah, I don't think there's a very great other shot of it. But yeah, they call it the coil because it looks like a coil in its gaseous form.
Or even missions of the more eerie kind.
Yeah, this looks really good. This was also in this trailer. Here. Starfarer in this one. But in this new one, it's a freelancer, it looks like.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function,
these
their
ships,
age.
I get homeworld vibes from this. From the space station, from these new like cargo ships. This does not look like the stuff I expected from this game.
And designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
Love that the stations are all going to be a little bit different. See a caterpillar floating out here.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Yummy.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
Bad guy noises. What do you all think of the updated Vandal, by the way? Or not updated, I guess just what they show of them here. I liked what they did, but I also thought it was a little awkward how these guys just kind of stood here. It's all a cinematic scene, so it doesn't really matter. The model, though, like the visuals, these guys are supposed to be the big baddies, right? Obviously, you can tell by what they look like. Interesting thing about them is the less armor they wear, the higher ranking they are. So if you see one with more armor, technically it's an easier fight. They're also like 8 feet tall by default, really freaking strong, pretty smart and super fast. They're like the Sangheili. It's basically our like, this is Halo. Come on. We got the Sangheili in here. Andy Serkis, yeah, is doing the voice and visuals for it. I don't know where Steve Downs is. Give me a spear. I need a spaceship. But yeah, it's that was it, guys. That's 26 minutes that we managed to extend to an hour and a half of detailed overview. Now, I'm not going to stop here. I wanted to make sure to get through all this video for anybody who doesn't like all the pausing. I say that I did pause a lot because I do want to go back in and I want to talk about this stuff and get your guys' thoughts and ask some questions and then just in general talk about the game overall and what we've seen. So thank you for anybody who was here for the short version. Now we can chill and chat a little bit more. Did I just call Andy Serkis awkward? No, I said he was going to be the Van Duel. The bigger they are, the easier they are to hit. They also got bigger spears. Except saying Healy have honor. Oh, Zarek. Zarek throwing shade. Don't come to me when they come for you, man. All right. Chat and chill time, folks. The good times. Overall, this stuff is good. Squadron 42 is looking great. I think this presentation was like, it's exactly what we needed. And that's kind of why I'm so confused. Y'all have been here for a while, right? Everybody's been around. We've seen presentations. They've released videos. Even like we can go back to their own videos. What was that? You all remember this? Remember the last time they tried to talk to us about Squadron 42? The old briefing room. This was a series of videos that they started in 2020, I think it was. Yeah. So this was kind of replacing CitizenCON that year because there was none. It was 2020. And it was supposed to it was a video we were waiting for like 6 months. They were like, yeah, we're going to give you guys an update on Squadron 42. Don't worry, this is going to be, we're not talking much about it, but you're going to get one during the CitizenCON phase. So they released this. They were like, okay, this is the first of our episodes to tell you about what is going to be Squadron 42. And then they never released another one. Never. And it was really annoying. I mean, this was one of the more frustrating things they ever did with this game. Because this was a nice teaser. We got to see some new stuff. We got to see all this stuff. But then they kind of just spent a long time talking about... I mean, it was interesting stuff, but it wasn't like the update we needed, Sorry, this is the actual briefing room. That was still the update advertisement. They gave us a walkthrough of one of the space stations in the game. Cool, but completely outside of anything we were interested in at the time. It gave us entertainment, but it was not the update we needed. This is the update we need. And that's why I'm surprised, because normally we don't get that. Don't go abusing me all this time and then go and doing something good like that, CIG. But really, this was a good update, I think, because all these years, man, oh my gosh, constantly. The work's not going into Star Citizen, it's going into Squadron. Squadron's got to finish, and then Star Citizen can get more work. They're going to be on feature parity, but Squadron takes the brunt of the development. And we've just constantly been sitting here being like, okay, yeah, but what does that mean? And this was finally, I think, the first time they've proven what that means. How do I feel about big streamers watching and getting it behind SC stuff? Asmongold watched their Star Engine trailer this morning and was hyped on it. It's good. It's nice that, it's going to be a very, very nice period of time as people start to finally realize we've been working towards these things for a long time. Yeah, they struggled. Yeah, there were delays and there were a lot of problems. But overall, throughout the whole time, the argument, I think the main argument was, is it actually going to be something that they're working on, or are they just kind of taking the piss and doing development forever just so they can? And you look at a game like this, what Squadron 42 is, how can you say that they just want to stay in development forever? Who would not want to release that game? If you had that kind of potential? Yeah, maybe we'll check out Asmongold's video after this. How long was it? Most viewed CitizenCon. This is the most viewed video they've released for Squadron. It's freaking trending on YouTube. And if you look at the older videos, they 150,000 on one. Check this out. The previous Squadron 42 vertical slice, that's terrible spelling, is currently sitting at 361,000 views. This new one is already almost at double that in like 2 days. So yeah, this one got a lot more attention. Yeah, they made some timeline message for sure. Like, there's going to be a ton of criticism in the documentary following this game. And if there's not, they're doing it wrong. But it's going to be nice that people are finally considering this a game in development rather than some, like, I don't know, like, some crazy thing that isn't actually real. Not a chance SC goes to beta before Squadron 42 sequel comes out. Huh. Feel better about SC after seeing the work on Squadron? I don't blame you. The stuff we saw blows Star Citizen out of the water. Yeah, it was always a question of when. Hey, Spartacus. Thanks for watching the videos. How you doing? He reacted to the Squadron trailer? Oh, that's a long one, though. I don't know if I'm going to do that right now. My plan is actually to make a video with various people's reactions, but we'll talk more about that later. Scam, say it. I don't, you know, some people don't think it's a scam, but they think it's maybe... I think even when people don't think it's a scam, they think we're crazy. Like, people think we're like this insane cult of people who are obsessed with this man because of a game he tried to make 20 years ago. And anybody and everybody who ever buys into Star Citizen, that's the only reason they do. You know, it's not like it's because they like the space stuff. So it's nice now that they're creating trailers that people are seeing and they're latching on to the same thing that excited other people. But now, you know, normal people get the chance to see it. Aren't we, though? I mean, obviously there is a part of... We're hard in the cult. All right, I feel you. But there's different parts to every community, yeah? There's going to be super, super, super hardcore fans that are completely obsessed with the game. And that is, there are a lot of those people in Star Citizen. Absolutely. I am one. No, I'm not going to be completely defensive of it, but I am a huge freaking fan of this game. But there's also a huge subset of fans that don't really care about any of the background. They just want to play a space game, right? They don't even know who's making the game. They don't watch these videos. They don't come on these streams. They don't care about CitizenCon. They just go into the PU, play some space stuff, call it quits for a day after a glitch happens, and come back in a couple of months. Those people, those are the people that didn't deserve to be called crazy or in a cult for liking this game. And it's cool that, it's pretty cool that now it's starting to become more clear to other people. You didn't know who he was in 2016, just being bored with gaming, you found it on YouTube. Same here. I had never even heard of Chris Roberts. To be honest, I wasn't even, I wouldn't say like, Chris wasn't a big driving force for me in this game. It wasn't until yesterday or 2 days ago when I really felt like I actually connected with his emotions around this. 99% of people who played Cyberpunk never heard of the tabletop. Man, that's fair. That kind of sucks for the tabletop. I hope Mike gets the rec he deserves for that. You didn't buy it for the reason you want them to make income directly from Squadron and not from being an SC backer. You liked his movies? Okay. Kind of feel like part of a cult. I mean, it's a thin line, right? Going from, like, the word itself is complicated. Good space games in this style are rare. Yeah. You know people who play daily who don't follow the development at all, but they just enjoy the game as a whole, even as is, so won't even see these updates at all. Yeah, people are really miss that like there's a casual fan base to this game. I wouldn't say they fall into the area of casual gamers, somebody who might be playing Apex Legends. No offense to anybody who plays that. Not trying to call you casual. Just saying, like, there's casual Star Citizen fans, and they're not defending it. They're just playing it. Did we hear anything about the economy at CitizenCon? No. No, we did not. I got a lot to say on that I'll probably bring up later. Yeah, I'm going to actually do probably a podcast about what wasn't at CitizenCon. We're thinking about doing multiple Citizen Centrals this month. For those who don't know, Citizen Central is a podcast I do every month. I bring on 4 guests from around the community and we talk like the big topics. So I'm probably going to bring on a couple of the others, some of the other YouTubers that kind of cover this game development, and we will discuss what exactly wasn't at CitizenCon. And also 2 greenhouses. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah, the economy stuff, I kind of get it not being there, but I'm very disappointed. And I think them not showing it means that we do need to start to hear updates. Like we don't need to hear about the quantum simulation if that's not ready, but we do need to hear about economic support for the things they're doing. The missions they're bringing in, the commodities, the cargo stuff. It's important that we know all of these cool gameplay things they're bringing in. The new cargo guild and all that stuff is going to be supported by money, you know? Not money, not backing money. money. A lot of people online want this game to fail. Why? Thank you for the super chat, Master Schiff. I don't know why people want it to fail. I know what people think it will fail. Some people just don't like things. That's it. That's the end of my sentence. Some people don't like things. Some people feel like they've been burned by this game. It did take forever. It was supposed to come out a long time ago. And I completely understand why people are angry about that. And some people don't really enjoy the Star Citizen whole thing. You know, there's a lot of drama about that. Yeah, some people just have a weird way of viewing things. Don't worry about it. People want every game to fail, right? Like, any single game that comes out, there's always going to be some level of community on the internet going around and telling people how bad it is. At 18 minutes, the narration says that the medical staff work diligently, whether they are player or crew. What does this mean? Let's listen. When is it? 18? Yeah, if you guys have questions about specific parts, put them in chat. We'll go back to them and have a look.
Let's ready some extra ice packs out of storage. Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always count on at least one of them getting hurt.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients, whether they're players or crew.
They mean the patients are players or crew. So like, you know, other NPCs. Somebody mentioned they were looking for the right person to bring info about the economy on Spectrum. I will say this. At CitizenCon, I did get to sit down and talk with one of the developers who works on the economy team for a little while. I mean, I guess the stuff he would tell me is okay to say. I feel like I should have asked. It wasn't a lot. I didn't get a lot of news or anything like that. I mostly was asking him about how they transitioned from the systemic services and tools team over to the economy team. And he confirmed, you know, that Tony Z is involved in both. The systemic services and tools team was completely Tony Z's. The economy team actually kind of existed already. It was just integrated. The information I got on the economy was basically just that when they look at how the economy in Star Citizen is supposed to function, they're looking at it on both a macro and micro scale. This probably doesn't come off as new info to many of you guys. I just think this is solid confirmation. He was talking about the fact that we have the overall star system and the economy inside of it and all the things you might consider, supply and demand, where things are going, where they're coming from. But he also said that they're going to look at every single location where things can be bought or sold or collected. And each spot will have dedicated resources it needs, resources it produces, and places that it likes to send those or get them from. So like a city, an outpost, an underground facility, all of those will be considered as like a separate economic node, and each of those different categories for that node will exist dynamically. So again, that's not super big information. It's more of a confirmation, if anything, of what they've been doing with Quantum. But that was kind of what we talked about, just more kind of the local side of economy. That being said, I don't think they're really going to tell us much besides that just yet. Not having any way for third-party tools to gather info seems concerning. Yeah, Yeah, we'll have to see if they do give access to that kind of thing. Got to do it in a way where you can't use that to get around the game systems, right? It won't be heavily player driven. We'll be able to affect it for sure. Like they were talking about triggering dynamic events and stuff through the economy, but it's not like Eve. Yeah, Tony Z is still at CIG. How long after Squadron release do I think it will take until we get Vega and Odin in SC? Probably a couple years. I think they've got a lot of things they'll still need to add to the system. But again, they talked about like not data mining, machine learning and stuff to help with location development. So maybe they could do it quicker, but we don't know how much they've gone into when it comes to like factions and stuff like that in those systems. Feels as though it's moving parallel to what Eve is. It is. It's like a broken down version of Eve, economy wise. Like it's definitely similar, like same direction, like you said. Vector Parallax, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. I hope you're enjoying this. And Shifty with the 10 memberships on YouTube, my homie, my friend, my shift. Appreciate you. Don't they need some systems for Squadron? They don't. It's pretty limited. Really, the systems we've seen are the systems they have in the game. Because it's mostly just a military campaign in a single system. Maiden! Ariana, hello. And Buster? Oh, I see Bustard in chat. What's up? Good to see you. Maiden and Buster, was a freaking honor. Fantastic time meeting you both. Oh my gosh. Buster and Mrs. Tomato. They hit it off. And when I say it, I mean multiple shots. Y'all had fun. It was a good time. Quanta gone the way of iCache? I guess I could have asked that. I did not, but I could have asked if they're moving away from it. I don't think that's the case. I think Quantum went the same way as first-person interactions in the cockpit. They talk about it like it's going to be a thing. It gets to the point where we're like, okay, looks like they're not doing that. And then suddenly out of nowhere, it's getting shown in the game. Did I meet any GIIs during CitizenCon? Let me tell you, Supposit, we were out there. The garden was out there. We were deep. We were walking around with like at least 10 people. We hosted a huge party too. There was the VIP party was going on in the studios. So we went around to everybody who wasn't going to VIP party and we said, come over to Yard House. Let's hit it up. And we got like 80 something people out at the Yard House bar on Sunday night. It was crazy. We sang happy birthday. Actually, I think I've got a... Hold on a second. Where am I? Here we go. Yeah, the garden was there. We were all over the place. We had some meetups, took some pictures, all that jazz. Here we go. This is us. This was like half the group. And we were... Oh my god, that's so loud. I'm sorry. I know somebody in chat is here. Y'all are in this video. We had like 3 birthdays going on all at the same time. It was really cool. Yeah, they were not happy with us. We had too many people in one spot. But it was really fun. And I can't wait to do it again. I'm definitely going to go to more Bar Citizens. For sure, the experience was great. Yo, Tyrus, thank you for the super chat. Join GII, my friend. I mean, you're already in GII. Join it, of course. Cantor, thank you as well, buddy. Appreciate your super chat. Did I mention Apex because you're here? No. You're very hardcore in Apex. Yeah, that was a jump scare. I'm really sorry about that. That's you in the bottom right-hand corner. Yo, nice seeing you there. Yeah, the split checks was an interesting bit. Oh, I'm still recording. Can we ban cargo shorts from all future CitizenCon attendees? Hey, man. You gotta waft that air around your legs, okay? If we ban cargo shorts, we're gonna have to require denim shorts. So pick Pick what you're going with, Intellect. Did I talk about the QT system yet? Not yet. You guys want to talk about that? Yeah, Tyrus should quit GII and then join again. Just so we can have that experience of seeing him join one more time. Quantum travel.
This is the final.
All right. So we how long have we been reading about new quantum travel in the monthly reports? I think the first time we saw them talk about it was...
I love you, cry.
I did not cry. Okay, my eyes got moist. God, I've been so tired of waiting for this, to be honest. This was I didn't think that they were going to change quantum travel too much. I thought it was going to be quantum boost being a thing, and then quantum travel just getting updated effects. So I like that they changed that as well. But the whole shift in design, they don't have like all the other videos from CitizenCOn up yet, so I can't look at the full quantum travel animation. But what I can do is pull this up. Heard me squeal? I had my hands up. I was noodling my arms a lot. This is y'all know what I'm about to show you, right? This is, people have been asking for this. I mean, even when did this commercial come out? This commercial came out in 2014. I would say at least for the 4 years after this commercial came out, people were like, please make quantum look like that. Right? Oh, Board has the videos up?
All it says is an amount of cargo, a delicate timetable.
Come on, buddy.
There are warriors.
We gotta jump. Okay, so this, I wouldn't say is exactly what quantum looks like now, but this whole sort of thing that they do here, where it looks like it kind of projects an opening in space and then gets sucked through it. Yeah, there's no stretchy part, unfortunately. Or maybe there is. We haven't seen what it looks like from the outside yet. Maybe you get stretchy. But this whole idea of like just sort of getting sucked away and then just like getting thrown up out of the bubble into space is kind of what we were looking for with quantum travel. And, you know, like you said, we don't know if it actually what it looks like from the outside, but the beginning of it looks a lot like it. You know, you project this like bubble out into space and then you ramp your ship up and you get sucked into it. The graphic representation of it looks great. I was kind of expecting it to look more like a tunnel. You couldn't see the stuff you were flying past as much. But then I thought about it, and seeing all the spacescaping they're doing, like the gas clouds and all this crazy stuff that they're putting in the game. And if we go back to like here, like imagine quantum jumping here, you know? Quantum jumping through this cloud and like you're slowing down, but you can't actually see anything because it's all just like you're in a tunnel. Instead, I think it's pretty cool that you can see what's around you. Let's see. How does that reflect group fleet quantum? Don't know. Maybe you're all in the same bubble? I'm not sure. Separate bubbles? Different speed bubbles would make sense. Prefer the cleaner look. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, the clean look it is very clean. You're right about that. And I like the tunnel effect. It looks really cool. Like, God, it's a nice look. No matter what, you can't deny that this doesn't look like a great sci-fi experience. Wonder if those times QT takes you right through the edge of a planet will blow us up after that goes in. Oh, because it's physicalized now? Well, there's a lot of things we have to consider with it being physicalized. Like, quantum was physical before, but they ignored asteroid belts and stuff. You could just jump into Yella. Now we'll probably have to jump above asteroid belts and then fly down into them. We will have the air and halo belt gates, which weirdly they haven't talked about. I was hoping they'd talk about. We'll have to pay attention to a lot of different stuff. They've talked about obstacles, actually, in the monthly reports. When we've gone over the new quantum travel experience, they mentioned that there are quantum obstacles. You might get kicked out more, all that kind of stuff. Actually looks like something that would take fuel now. Yeah. Stargate or too much tequila. New Quantum is flawed MMO-wise because we have no orbital descent and no fleet jump mechanics with New Quantum. I mean, we have to have both of those, I think. Unless they said that that's the case. I'm pretty sure we'd still have that. It's physical, so no QT through Aaron's Halo soon. Yeah, we'll need the belt, the gates in that asteroid belt. Yeah, jump gate is more jumping tunnel-like. Makes sense that things would simply zoom in from the front and zoom out to the rear. Yeah, the effect of the entry. I mean, I had to keep going back to this shot. Look at this. Oh, gosh. And you can sort of see the particle effects here. When he gets out, you see... it's so hard to catch them. You see these like little bits of light popping out off the ship as you exit. I think that's the bubble collapsing around you. So I'm guessing what this must look like from the outside is you zoom in, you're probably traveling, what? At least 4,000 kilometers per second at this point still. And then it decelerates you really quickly, bubble pops. You can kind of see these light bubbles coming off of it as it pops. I'm guessing from the outside you see somebody appear maybe with like a flash of light around them. I really do hope that it's a solid effect. Because Quantum, seeing people jump away is a very cool thing. Been wanting a great sci-fi experience since finishing Mass Effect 3. Same here. I've been wanting a great single-player sci-fi experience since Mass Effect 3. And you know what? Starfield was it. I mean, I made the video. Starfield was that sort of next RPG that I really wanted to play. And it's doing that job. But I also really like Halo. And Halo is not an RPG. Halo is more kind of an on-the-rails sort of do your job but have some fun doing it kind of stuff. And while Starfield felt a little bit more like a Mass Effect kind of thing to me, this is feeling kind of like more of a bit of a Halo thing with a lot of spaceship stuff. And, you know, I've always been excited for Squadron 42. I thought it was going to be a cool game, but I did not think I'd be this interested in it. This definitely turned me more onto this game than I thought I was going to be interested. Best demo of quantum travel, in your opinion, is watching the Star Engine demo when they come out of quantum and end up at yellow around the asteroids. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how close that is to actually being in the game environment as opposed to just an in-engine sort of cinematic. Been waiting since Free Space 2. I think I know Free Space. When did Free Space come out? Should play some Halo Infinite custom minigames. We've been playing a lot more Halo Infinite on the Discord lately. Join us if you'd like. The only single-player space game you played is Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is good. You don't hang at the bar between missions and Halo. You don't. There are differences between these games. I don't mean they're exactly the same. Just reminds me. Like, obviously, Starfield and Mass Effect aren't exactly the same. Thought Squadron would be more robust Wing Commander. See, that's a solid bet. I never played Wing Commander, so I didn't have the context of what this game was supposed to be. The idea of like going out on patrols, spending time with your crew, all that kind of stuff. I just thought, you're gonna go and fly ships and do space missions and sometimes talk to folks. 99 was Free Space 2. Okay. In the Star Engine video at the conductor part in the beginning, apparently you are just accelerating and haven't quite jumped yet. Yeah, I didn't even think that was part of the... You said Board Gamer has these videos? I didn't even think that was part of the game. I thought we were watching real life. Like when it first started. Let's see. He just uploaded... Jesus Christ! This is so many videos! Oh my god! I'm freaking bored! Wow. This is what? 4, 8, 12, 16 videos in 2 days. Crap. Oh, that man's poor internet. Charanova, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate it. So many emotions at that CitizenCon. So many. Yeah, this man needs to sleep. All right. So let's look at that beginning thing you were talking about. Oh, is it before this? Here it is. It's also way longer than I thought it would be. I'll just let you watch this. I need some fan time. All right, okay. Sorry, I was couldn't find the controller for the fan. It's freaking hot in here. Mrs. Tomato is already editing these videos. I'm so proud. Yeah, did they didn't do the conductor part. Oh, here it is. Okay, sorry about that. You wish it was slightly more obscured, not completely. You don't think humans could see things that clearly at that speed. Oh, okay. I'll see what you're saying in a minute. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, Austin. Appreciate it. So yeah, this part, I thought this was just real. I wasn't looking that closely. I thought this was like a real person, maybe in front of like a display, not a display, but like a real person in front of a render is kind of what I thought it might be. Everyone pointing out the 4 systems. You guys think these are 4 different star systems? I thought they were just splashes of light. Honestly, I was still getting into it at the show at this point, so I wasn't even paying that much attention right here. I thought we were looking at a solar system getting made. So yeah, this, I think it's worth taking into account that this isn't necessarily what the game is supposed to be like. Like this is sort of an out of game experience. Obviously, the movement speeds and everything aren't things we're doing in the actual game. Yo, Charanova, check out down below in the description. There should be a link to our website. GII.app will take you there if you would just want to type it in. GII.app will take you to our website. Hit us up on Star Citizen. Come join us for some gameplay. You know what? How about we watch Asmongold's reaction to this instead of watching it ourselves? Oh, because it's not uploaded yet. Never mind. Yeah, so this feels like a kind of a sales pitch, to be honest. And it also felt like a statement. This demo felt to me like they were saying, we have spent a long time building this game engine and trying to figure out all the parts of it. Yeah, he reacted. It's just not up on YouTube yet. It's all good. You know, this is all just, we've been working on this. This is what we've been doing. Now we want to work on the game. And I feel like that's what this whole CitizenCon was about. That's going to be my review of this event, is they're confident in the engine. Now they're ready to really start applying it into the game. Not that they haven't been already. They've been trying to build the game, but a lot of it's been placeholder. A lot of it has been struggling, definitely. And a lot of it has just been like questions. Why is there so much money? Why have you guys been taking so long on the game? And I feel like this video is kind of them trying to say, We didn't just build the game. We didn't just build what you guys see. We built this system that can continue to do this over and over and over again in different ways. It's kind of interesting, though, how they went about it. The fact that it's like a physicalized camera and it's all one spline. I guess they wanted to do that to show it does. There's no loading. Yeah, the frozen ocean was a funny call out. It's like it's ice. This feels like they finally were able to make in the engine legitimately what they wanted to show off without faking it. Also, I really wish there were this many people on a ship, honestly. All right, let me go find Asmon's. I'm guessing it's like on his Twitch page. I can probably do it, right? He just has the default background. That's actually kind of funny. Did he do it on YouTube? Yeah, it looks like he must have done it on... Oh, yeah. He doesn't use this, does he? Look how much I know. Asmon Gold TV has it. Okay. Asmon Gold TV. Not the Squadron 42 part. The engine part is what I want to see.
There's me.
I have a plan for the Squadron 42 part. I'm not looking for that right now. You do it live? He's not live here. It's on Zachrar? What is Zachrar? Zachrar. Somebody else that he...
And think about how many...
What? I am confused. Okay, so... He hasn't actually ended the stream? Is it?
Times the other side is right.
Okay.
Oh, a mime.
Okay.
I love mimes. Really clever. What's that?
Streams on an alt, I see.
What's in the backpack?
Once Tier 0 crafting is in place on PU, do y'all think CIG will offer our own pledge blueprints? Oof. I don't know. He's done the Star Engine one. It's right here.
Get the key. Open
Let's
it up.
get to
That's
it.
Holy shit! How did you fit so many bodies in there? They're so young. Come back.
How do I jump forward?
You know, rest of these. This tech demo is impressive. What's this? Ooh, I don't know if I want to watch a whole thing, but we'll watch a little bit of it and we'll take a look at it. Is this worth watching?
Yeah, does he go back and replay the whole thing, or?
It's worth.
Let's look at chat. Flip a coin. No, yes, no, 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 yes, yes, no. Yes, no. No, 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 yes, no, yes, no, 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 no.
We're gonna talk about this shit.
Ended up watching it all. Okay.
Everything you're about to see has been captured in engine as
Cool.
one continuous shot without loading screens. Distance.
Yeah, okay, so that's why they splined it, because they wanted to point out that it's one continuous shot. Folks, welcome. I'm gonna look at. We're gonna go back over the Star Engine demo from this weekend, and you know, since my reactions are sometimes subpar, maybe you don't get the full React experience. I figured this guy reacts more reacting than I react, so maybe we can react to his React while he reacts to Star Engine reacting to I don't know, other Star Engine stuff. Anyways, I don't know how we're gonna. The screen's gonna be messy. This is probably gonna be very not a perfect experience. But let's see what Asmongold has to say about the demo of Star Engine. We've been waiting for people to start to see this game more and get more of kind of a straightforward representation of where it's going. So let's see how this is received.
Planets has been compressed for the sake of brevity. Oh,
is it loud enough?
I get it. Okay. So that's like the sun. I guess the blue one's Earth.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I don't think I can raise the volume on Twitch. Let me see if my equalizer. Oh yeah, cool. This still works for this tab. Okay, cool. By the way, I do not endorse NordVPN. That's not my logo. Thank you.
Solar system size game spaces. That's what it says down at the bottom. 16-bit large world coordinates engine. So where are we going? Well, why haven't they had a loading screen yet? Because I played Starfield and I feel like I would have had 3 by now.
God. How much is this game going to be compared to Starfield? Oh my gosh.
Transition from space to ground. Okay, then do it. Let me see it. Do it.
Do it.
Fully explorable planets without loading screens or boundaries. Okay, then do it. Oh shit, who's this? Oh, that's the space station. Physically based atmospheres with multiple light scattering. Well, I can tell it's fake because it's not flat. Oh wow, holy shit. So we actually... What the fuck? Oh my god.
See, this is the part, right, where you're like, wait a minute. Why is this impressive? This has been in the game since 2018. And so you're like, I don't get why this starts to impress people when we've been like, this is the kind of stuff that we make videos about, take screenshots of, talk about, and then we get called crazy. We haven't even gotten anywhere near the actual new stuff. It's like people just haven't even looked at this game.
It actually worked. Wait, so why does Starfield have so many loading screens then?
Ooh, I made a video about that.
Why? What? Locations populate instantly with characters and players. I can see why people donate money to this game now.
What? Did he just... Huh? Is that all it takes? That's awesome, man. I have no hard feelings against any of these people who, you know, I actually don't know what his original opinion on this game was, so I'm not going to say anything about that. Maybe he has been open to this game before. I'm happy to know that people are getting the chance to do this. The biggest thing about this whole CitizenCon is how good CIG has done at actually communicating about their games. This is the first time that they've had a whole convention and they've come out and they've delivered videos that get the point across, do it in a way that's interesting, and get the right information in them. It's really freaking nice to know that finally they've sort of broken through that barrier a little bit. Let's keep going.
Yeah, this looks very promising. It is, but wow. Physicalized frozen ocean. really.
I don't watch this guy at all, so I don't know what his shtick is.
There's a guy in there from Japan who didn't pay for it. Can you go in the water or underneath the ice? There's like a frozen whale. Oh my god. It's like some sort of like fucking space station or something. Oh my, wow. Look at this. This is gaming, man. Look at this. This is amazing.
I think we could put that on text in the screen. This is gaming, man.
Turn it down a bit. Fully interactable and explorable multi-cruise spaceships. So that's an actual spaceship that you can... So if this is Star Citizen, the spaceship's like what? Probably $6,000? Holy fuck.
He's close. 6,200.
Oh, it's only 400? Oh, okay. Maybe I should... Okay. Oh, that looks incredible. Wow. So you can like sit out. Oh, that's... Wow. Okay, now what? Is there a Yeti down there? Real-time biome generation. Uh-huh. Has to be pre-rendered, I see. Oh, shit. Oh, there'll be a loading screen to go in here.
So this...
Yeah.
Actually didn't get to talk about this because we haven't watched this separately before. I think this might be the Rock Cave remakes. So they did Sand Caves last year, and they've talked about how they're going to transition the Rock Caves that we used to have to the same new system as the Sand Caves. I'm not 100% sure, but these might actually be the new Rock Caves that they're going to bring in at some point. And it looks like they support multiple entrances.
After you come out down from the elevator. Oh, that's a lot. It's like a mining. It just works.
Hold on. Okay. Let's check out. Let's see. Let's see what chat's saying. You guys are saying that they weren't pleased. Oops. Look at this freaking like Inception we're doing. Hold on, let me bring in chat. There we go. Check us out. Now it's chat over chat with a reaction on a reaction. Can somebody else react to this someday and send it to me? So I can... Oh man, maybe I'll react to that too. God, reactions. I mean, people seem pretty positive in chat.
Ground fog fully integrated into the atmosphere.
Yeah, things seem fairly balanced. Empty world. I always find that funny when people are like, yeah, but the planet's empty. Yeah, planets are kind of empty.
Sunlight shafts through the atmosphere. This is amazing. And like this, yeah, there's been no loading screens or anything. Rivers, driving terrain, modification, object distribution. Wow. So the water's kind of fucked up, but you know, you can't win them all. Environment, procedural generation based.
Yeah, you know, the people who are saying empty planets are also probably going to freak out when they realize we will eventually be able to build bases on them, right? Kind of need to be empty some places.
This is a demo for the updated engine. It's not live yet. But I still think it looks really good, man. my god.
I don't know how I felt about this reveal. It's a good one, but I think they need to be pretty sure Fauna is coming soon doing something like this.
This looks like Valheim? Well, I mean, it looks a little bit better. Dynamic planetary winds, driving physics simulation. Holy shit. Who the fuck is this?
Who? It's the first mission giver.
It's like a hippo.
It's funny because, like, for the Star Citizen community, that was a moment to fall out of your chair, right? For some people, like, lost their freaking minds. The place erupted when we were there in person. But for somebody who is used to a normal game where there's always animals, he was just like, okay, let's go. It's funny, what Star Citizen has done to our minds, warped beyond recognition.
Those are all that. Look at all those Discord moderators. So there's like a whole area here. Oh my god. Space cows, yeah.
Blue milk, yeah, that blue cotton candy milk for Echo Zeppelin. Bruh, look at those clouds. Ooh-wee.
Jesus.
We actually call him Pico. And then we lost our minds at this too. Yeah, this was... I got goosies. I got the goosies at this part. No, my skin was crawling. Because we've been reading about that new quantum travel for so long. And this came out of nowhere. You're not expecting quantum travel in a video like this. And then, we saw it and I was like, is this real? Is this actually what it's going to look like? I had to wait until they actually showed it off later for us to confirm, but man, this was cool to see. Oh, God.
Is this moon of Crusade? Wait, this is a moon, bro?
It was just cold in the building. It was very cold there. They didn't want us to be sweaty.
Real-time large-scale asteroid generation and rendering. Yeah, this is like No Man's Sky with Starfield graphics. I feel like the style of this is a lot better than Starfield, honestly.
It's looking incredible. This person said not difficult.
Holy fuck.
I love those kind of comments when people look at like something that someone took like 6 years to make and a ton of money and all this time, and somebody's just like, that's not that hard. That's whatever.
Look at this.
Yeah, guys, chat's on board. I mean, some people are not about it, but they did a great job with this presentation.
Base day, night cycle based on planet rotation. So, like, what happens?
Oh, not difficult to look better. Okay.
Gas giant. Can you go on? What happens if you go into that? It's not going to show that, are they? Probably nothing, right? You die? Yeah, but like, what happens if you go in a spaceship? Oh shit, they are! Oh my... Wow. This is amazing.
It is.
And this is all in the same area.
The freaking smile on his face. There's no way that didn't get screenshotted and put it somewhere. He's sitting there. I had the same face on though, for what it's worth.
Requires a 9060 GPU. Yeah. Oh my god, this is incredible. I didn't expect it to be like... I thought they were just gonna go through like one planet or like go around different... Jesus, there's another spaceship.
Yeah, we got a lot of those.
What the fuck? Space whales.
The space whales, dude. Do you have any idea how long we've been waiting for them? We're still waiting too. That's one of the things that kind of bugged me about this demo is that they put stuff in here. I feel like this would have been a better release for next year because I'm betting most of this stuff will be I mean, they've already said some of it will be in the next couple of quarters. So the whales is kind of like, yeah, that's cool, but also are they coming soon? Either way, it's cool that we have space whales. I do like space whales. I love whales. Whales are fun. All right, back to it.
Holy shit. And this is all like, bro, this is like I'm watching, what was that movie, 1970?
Yeah. No, guys, I realize it's not a game demo. This is for the engine.
It's like all one continuous shot. This is incredible. And so this is like the warp drive.
Yeah, and this is when we knew we were headed for the jump point. Music stopped.
Holy shit. This is a space scaling? What's that in the middle?
Oh, don't you want to know?
Another space station. Damn, that's a lot bigger than what I thought it was. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Was this like a drive-through? Go in it. It's an ad, yeah. I told you guys you're not gonna get with ads. Oh, what the fuck?
Wow, it looks a lot darker. I actually missed this during the presentation. It looks a lot darker than they had before.
That's cool. Oh, that... Okay.
All right.
This is fucking badass. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, now it's like, because like, you know, all the traditional like, oh, space exploration, that's cool, but like whenever I see this, bro, like this is like in between Armored Core and Warhammer 40k. No, I fucking love it. This is incredible. And like,
folks, is this the tipping point? Have we finally... I mean, they have to produce, right? They made their announcements and they put on a great show. Now they have to produce, but like, is it happening? It's kind of nuts. It's cool to see him having all these reactions to stuff that we've been learning about over like 12 months. Because we've been excited slowly and in small doses over a long time. And now we get to see people just get hit with all of it at once. And he's like, oh, okay, so this is what they're doing.
You go down and there's like, oh, wow. Holy fucking shit. It's a pirate station? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Inflection, yeah. And don't get me wrong, like I don't want to be, you know, anything can happen from here. CIG has made mistakes before. They've announced stuff and then not really put them out how we expected, but there's just a lot of proof here after this weekend. It's very hard to doubt that some level of what we're seeing is going to be produced. I think the only real thing that I'm worried about is still server meshing. We saw it working, but this whole event has proven that locations, animations, narrative, environments, even gameplay systems, something that I was kind of worried about, all that, they can do it. I just want to know that the servers can support all this with good performance. That's like the big one still. But still, it's really cool to see the positive reactions to this.
This reminds me of the cities in Cyberpunk. Or the city in Cyberpunk. Night City. A little bit. Opponent-driven skin shader. What the fuck? All this space, all the stations, and no aliens? They've already shown 2 alien species. Yeah, they've shown 2 already. I'm sure they'll probably show more. And even if they don't, I'm sure there's going to be more.
Jin, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I hope you're happy after this weekend. Congratulations.
Like, I honestly, like, I didn't know this level of scope was possible. I'm going to be totally real with you guys. Like, I didn't know you could do this.
I gotta send this guy some videos, huh?
Going to be like different types of design tricks. Like, for example, like that wormhole probably functions as a loading screen, and like so do other things. But like, goddamn, it's so fucking clean. It might as well not even exist. Holy fuck! Look at that. That's amazing. No, it doesn't. Well, even if it like it does or doesn't, like even if it does, it doesn't matter. But either way, like, I had no idea you could do this. This is incredible. Holy fuck.
Dang, are they changing the game or what? I want to see how this lasts. This is our first couple days reaction. I really want to see long term if this reaction sticks.
Dude, imagine showing this to somebody who just got done playing Super Nintendo. 1995. What game is this? This is part of the Squadron 42, I believe. This is the same engine I think they're using. And I think it's going to be used for Star Citizen. That game is coming out in 37 years. Sunshaft occlusion on a planetary scale. Holy fuck. Isn't it funny to think back? Remember those people that were trying to make that game Earth 2? Well, these guys make Galaxy 2. Holy fuck. Look at that. Yeah, I'm going to say, like, I haven't really paused hardly at all in this whole video. I really like the graphics and everything of this game. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of how I thought Halo 1 looked whenever I was 11. This is bad. Yeah.
This scene is so funny to me. These people are like just straight standing in fire.
It's very scripted. Oh, it is. It's a demonstration.
Like, why are you walking? Yeah, that person's dead.
Yeah, just close it. Yeah.
See, again, this really does hit different for people who have been waiting so long and people who are just watching. I mean, obviously, that's how everything is, right? There's the more information you have, the different significance it is. But like, y'all are probably, people were clapping at this part. Or like, look at this. The ship can get damaged and it's not blowing up. People are pumped. Look at chat here. So I think I love seeing these little moments and, you know, noticing the differences between how people react to this stuff. What's chat doing here? He put the aluminum in the microwave. Oof.
Yeah, just close it. Yeah. Holy fuck.
They're dead. Yeah, these people are dying.
Shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. So a lot of games have stuff like this now. It's very nice, as you guys can see. Terabyte download? Oh, that's easy. It's gonna be barren as fuck. The thing is, like, I don't think that's really a bad thing as long as it's really big and there's a lot of people that can do whatever they want, wherever they want. Holy fuck. Look at even the grass. The grass looks good even.
I like how for like a decade, people been like, yo, this game's taking forever. Hey, what are they doing with this game? Why are they taking so long? This will never be completed. And then when we finally get to this point, people are like, the planets are going to be barren. What do you think they were working on? I mean, they're going to be barren, but like there's going to be locations to go to. That's why it took so long. That's not all why it took so long. We know Squadron is a big part of why it took so long. But like, you can't have it both ways. Hey, Dead Set, appreciate you. How you doing, dude? How you been? Honestly, I'm fine with barren. I mean, it makes sense for a lot of the game. Although, what they've been showing us about bases and stuff, it seems like things are going to be a lot more populated than I thought before. So I'm actually kind of satisfied with that.
Is it just the engine demo? Yeah, I see that. Water simulation on decals. Oh, I see. The water's doing water things. Yeah. Wow, that looks cool. Holy fuck.
Yeah, see, like these new ground locations they've created and the localization of missions and stuff around them, that's big.
Yeah, look at this. This is incredible. It's really impressive for me to see like the level of detail of like each of the individual buildings, because they're not like copy pastes of each other either. I'm sure that if you saw like 50 encampments, that there would be copy pastes or like a lot of similarities, but like damn, yeah, some are. I think those silos were copy paste, but the buildings weren't. In fact. saw this on Top Gun. Yeah. Yeah, the ships look really nice.
I will say this part was probably the weirdest part for me. All of these kind of clips of the Gladius flying around felt like instead of flying, the Gladius was just being moved. Because it looks like it's flying fast, but it's also flying really slow. Just looked a little weird for me. I love the damage system, but the way the ship moved was kind of off.
They'll probably shoot. Oh, bro, there's probably terrorists over there. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe they just have oil. Uh-oh. So you can actually destroy the environment too. Bro, I remember Red Faction 2 let you do that. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Launch simulation?
I also thought that was a little bit of a miss on what they were trying to sell there. But, you know.
Trash, fake cinematic. Do you think the whole thing's fake? Yeah, probably is. You can tell it's fake because the Earth isn't flat.
It's part of the nice thing is that you can, like, if you play this game, you can see all the graphical problems that we know, and you can tell it's an engine. But obviously, people are looking at this as a representation of Star Citizen rather than the engine. So if this is definitely fake, if you take it as this is what Star Citizen plays like right now, which I said earlier was kind of why I felt like the video releasing like this might be a little bit off. But at the same time, this is more, I think this is like a long-term advertisement for their engine. So this is something that'll be around for years. And if you're 12 months out for something and the video is going to be around for 6 years, launching it early, okay. Must be fake. High praise.
Yeah, by now, like, you know this shit's fake. This is amazing. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I could watch this for an hour. I could watch that shit for an hour. What the fuck, bro?
Samesies.
That was 24 minutes. I felt like that was like 24 seconds. This is incredible. I am so impressed by this. Like, I can see now why people have waited 11 years and they've given them like a bunch of money. I can see why they did that.
Really? Could you imagine if in 2014? That's interesting. Like, what if they had said that? What if they had shown this video in 2013 and said, it's going to take us 10 years to do this? Nobody would have backed that. Right? Like, everybody would have been like, we're not waiting that long. Like, we don't even know if it's going to actually work. That's very surprising to hear. Just like that, you know, not even playing the game, just seeing that, saying, yeah, this makes sense. Interesting. More.
Yeah, like, dude, this part right here, where the fuck was it? Oh, bro, like this. Dude, that was fucking cool, man. Oh, dude, that was so badass. I love that.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think he's pretty in the same part as we are when it comes to how impressive this whole demo was. It was a very good showcase of the engine and making very, very clear that it is a showcase of the engine and not the game, I think is important because I don't want people, oh my god, like the amount of people who might go see this and then go up by Star Citizen and jump into it and be in chat and be like, where are the clouds? Where are the cows? Where's the space station? You know? I think that's going to end up happening. And it's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. It says engine tech demo up top. It even says Star Citizen 4.0 as well. I actually don't know if that's the official name from CIG though, because I don't want to. Is that what CIG named this?
The 2 planes crashing was utter garbage, though. Yeah, you're.
Can somebody confirm? Because I don't actually know. Is that somebody else's name? Yeah, they haven't uploaded it yet. So I think it depends on what they call it. But being very clear that it is a video of the engine and not of the game would probably help them when people start coming back to the game after seeing it. People complain about games being rushed and then also complain when it takes too long. There can be both. Management, you know. He was saying how great the trailer was during the video, but everyone in this chat started saying it was a scam. It takes time. Oh, by the end they were all with him? I guess maybe not that much time. Found one of the farms on Microtech. No cows or NPCs at the... Well, yeah, they don't have that. We would know if that stuff was in game now. Think his reaction will change a lot of minds. I think his reaction is a good insight into what might happen over time. I don't think it will all happen super quickly, but they've finally been able to pretty up their work enough that it looks like it's worth bragging about. Like we've been excited about features that work technically, but are surrounded by some not very good looking game systems. You know, if you wanted to show somebody an FPS interaction in this game, if you wanted to show them what the gameplay would actually look like when they're shooting people, you would show them this, right? Would anybody go back and show them the vertical slice and be like, yeah, this is what we're excited to see? It was harder to be proud about something like that, even though we knew that the features that they were developing were there to make them better. This, you don't have to explain this. You can just put this in front of somebody and they'll get the game. That's kind of what they always missed. You hope it doesn't happen quickly. People coming in expecting the tech demo experience will not have a good time. I do agree. This was great for us as a community, but I hope that this is more a slow thing for everyone else, because all this was great, but Star Citizen is not going to be in a good place for a while still. So I hope that they've got good plans. I hope that they've got good things in motion. I just realized these boxes have damage. Can't help but wonder what game we are currently playing. It's not Star Citizen. Watch his Squadron 42 reaction. I am what's our movie? All right, yeah, we can watch that. If I could show Asmon one SC video of mine, which would it be? Huh. That's a good question. I don't know. One video. Probably want to make it one of the... Where is that playlist? Required watching. Maybe like one of these. Maybe this latest one about the 4.0 stuff, but honestly, I don't know. Oh, funny enough, I was at CitizenCon and the dev walked up to me and told me they had just watched this. The History of CitizenCon demo, right? Like 2 days before the CitizenCon. And I was like, I meant no offense by any call outs during that. Yeah, I don't know what I would send. Maybe I should work on a new video that's kind of like the teach about Star Citizen. Actually, I just uploaded a beginner's guide. This one walks you through playing the game, but it also tells you everything about how the game is made and what it's going to be. So maybe this would be a good one. I just released it 3 hours ago. Which Asmongold was this? The one with the beard? Did have a beard. All right, now I can go and look at his reaction on the actual, the old YouTuber. You hate most of the FPS changes, to be honest? Hate them? Do you think they're worse than we have now? Make a video explaining CitizenCON to newcomers and what is Squadron and Star Citizen. Yeah. I mean, the new player's guide landed at a good time for that. Maybe I should change the name to it. What is it named? I'll look at that later. Starfield people in every Twitch stream trying to say how Starfield is so much better than SC. Perspective for a player of MMO type games or someone not familiar with SC but very familiar with games. I might do that next year. As much hype as there is now, I feel like many people still aren't going to jump into this quite yet. Invictus time around next year I think would be good. A lot of people don't like the more arcade FPS gameplay. I see. Arcade would be like the crosshair? Oh, you don't like the scanning, the sounds. You don't like the sounds? I love the new audio. Minimap. Well, we've known a minimap's been coming for a long time. And I'm glad, I'm really, really, really glad to know that they are not using a simple minimap that just automatically knows everything, but it's a minimap that you kind of have to like actually... Oops. It's a minimap that you have to fill out with information yourself. That's pretty cool. I'm trying to find the... Guns jamming is also not arcadey. Yeah, we don't really get that too much. Sorry, I can't find this clip. Wanted to show you guys an early HUD concept. Here we go. So this will show you the mini-map. This is a HUD concept from about 4 years ago. And you can see they've been consistent. We've got the readouts on the left and right. We've got the objective in the top right, emissions across the top, compass on the top, mini-map in the left. They've been planning this HUD for a very long time. This is from 3 years ago. Things to find. Looking up for Squadron and Star Citizen. Yeah, things looking up. The new map makes scouting and pathfinding important. Yeah, and you can sell data. How cool. Granted, they really didn't talk much about that, which means it's a way away. Feel the X-ray scan should be a great way to improve medical-based interactions. The scanning is interesting. I mean, we knew that scanning would go through walls and stuff like that. They showed that last year. Let me see if I can find it. But I don't know about the whole readout of seeing people through walls and stuff. We'll just see how that balances. The crosshairs do make sense in the future. Is it that the fact that the crosshairs exist that people don't like? I'm betting that's something we can just turn off. Don't like the new follow line to quest marker aspect either. Robs the game of a lot. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't a big fan of that either, but at the same time, I don't know how they could ship a game like this and not have a way to track your objective. We did notice during this here that you can have that turned off to some extent. If we look at this scene where they're walking, yeah. So in this scene, you do have an objective. You do have something you're supposed to be doing. And you can see that that marker is here on the map, but there is no there's nothing on your screen. There's no like line directing you or anything like that. So it seems like there might be levels of how much of these systems can help you. Yeah, or you could just skip the map. Y'all not remember your first time in SC being completely lost? Most people would just stop playing if they couldn't find a train. Yeah, we need some middle ground between that and this. Well, I think they kind of maybe got that middle ground. You think HUD is helmet only? That's also a good point, Zarek. They've always linked the HUD to the helmet. And if you don't have a helmet on, I'm betting, yeah, you won't have these systems to help you out. So I wonder if they'll have different types of light helmets for when you're just wearing some clothes or something. Maybe some glasses. Either way, let's watch this reaction. I'm sorry. We are done with whatever it's called. And now we're going to look at Squadron. Google Maps in the cities. We have tracking objectives to quest markers in real life. Many of us use it constantly on our phones. Imagine like these spacecraft 900 years later. Like, we lost Google Maps. Maybe we can look for some non-helmet shots later and see if that stuff doesn't exist. Let's listen in. So, we've got Asmon Gold here watching Squadron. I'm sure everyone's going to react to this react, and I'm going to react to their reacts to his react, and we're all going to react. You guys please react to me too. But people want to see, you know, some commentary surrounding this. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing, because we've been going on quite a bit, but I thought we could add some commentary, maybe if he has questions or says some things. I'm ultimately going to use this, as well as a few other YouTube videos I've seen from other people, to make my own video about Squadron. But I figured, you know, people were asking, so we can watch around this a little bit. Let's get into it.
42.
And make sure our sound is okay.
So it's like in space or some shit.
Getting a faint contact on bearing 2.
It's like a space game or something.
Yeah, got it. Scanning now.
Alright.
We're clear.
Okay, this is nice.
Provided in the
Sure.
traffic is restricted or locked down.
It is nice. It is.
This looks good.
It looks so good for like in-game. I love it.
Archangel, this is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
Oh my god, this person in chat just said space games are so overdone. Somebody smash my head with a boulder. No, more space games.
So they're just flying around? It's all in-game footage, by the way? Oh, shit.
God, the music.
That's... Damn, alright, that's cool. What the fuck? That was cooler than I expected it to be, honestly.
Oh my god, chat is so distracting. Is this what it like when I upload a reaction video? You guys get super distracted by chat?
What's the name again? Squadron 42. And this is apparently, somebody says this is all in-game footage. Just a random guy.
Alright, how many voices are there here?
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the
other side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with. I guess that last fight...
By the way, this scene is a huge... I mean, not a spoiler. This is like a huge teaser, though. Because, I'm pretty sure this is talking about the Vandal, right? This is like right before you find out that it's not the pirates. It's actually a new alien force. Yeah, let's compare these two voices real quick.
Battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off quite like we all hoped it would.
So is that the same?
We've been out here so...
Other side of the jump got twigged.
But a couple of hours ago...
Oh yeah, okay, I guess it is two voices.
I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
Did they confirm this is the intro? Like this is the first part of the game?
Just wanted to let you know.
I figured you would have...
Okay.
Maybe this is the intro, yeah.
Stay safe. Your loving son.
It does seem like a bit of an issue, but I was under the impression that, I was under the impression that you got like pretty decent way into the game before the Vanduuls show up. And maybe that's like the thing. They introduce you and they talk about this, but it's just sort of setting the seeds for later in the game when you come across them. Who knows?
Sir.
Eddie's.
All right, I'm actually going to skip forward a little bit. I want to see some of the more exciting parts, and we are a little bit limited, so let's go to right here.
Gathered some. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share what this means.
All right, well, let's see. All right, so we're going to show some gameplay in a minute here. Let's take a look at it.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42.
Well, that's good.
Which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun. This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters.
Sure.
But also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible.
All right,
We've
cool.
paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover.
I'm going to be honest, I feel like this looks pretty decent. Yeah, this actually looks pretty decent.
Pretty decent. The chat's going nuts. I'm actually watching them because I want to see if chat changes. But it's definitely a lot of, oh, it doesn't play well, it's a scam, it's not coming out.
The FPS is probably not optimized yet, or maybe there's something wrong with it. Like, I mean, obviously you're not going to release the game like this. I mean, maybe they will, but I kind of doubt it.
Seen huge improvements.
The rest of the game seems pretty clean.
Engagement distances,
I doubt that they're just going to release a game that's this clean with so many other things where, like, the frame rate is bad, you know?
As close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the best
So you're even on the ground too. Okay.
Get out of sight. The cutlass is gonna spot you.
So why are people saying this is Star Citizen?
With a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals,
because this isn't the name of the game.
final
It is
cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
So this is this is a single player version. Okay. All right.
You guys think if they had used the same name for both of them but like different subtitles that would have been worse? You think he actually does know? He's just leaning it into it for chat. Yeah. It's a good call. Good call going with the different names. I do wonder if like somebody, because people don't know about Squadron, right? Wouldn't it be funny if people came out and saw this stuff and they were like, oh, the company can't game Star Citizen anymore, so now they're coming up with another game to get people to buy. I could see that kind of reaction, because this kind of comes out of nowhere if you're not actually following the project. The Squadron 42 is just like not even mentioned, really.
Right.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model, for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs.
Yeah, I feel like this looks pretty decent.
Our interaction system for both the world...
I think that...
I like how much different this is from the other video we watched. That one, he was just freaking losing it. This one, he's like, yeah, this looks pretty decent. Yeah, this is pretty decent.
The gameplay, like the graphics here, look good too. The graphics, in a weird way, remind me of Armored Core 6. I don't know exactly what it is about it, but there's like a lot of like very clean textures, and like to me, it reminds me a lot of that.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why he reacted differently to that video.
Allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location.
It's the lighting, maybe.
Us to tell the story of the
I don't know
world
exactly what it is. Okay. That seems like it'll be annoying.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot.
Yeah, dude, there's going to be a lot of little annoying things here.
Integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Okay.
Somebody said, dude, that sounded like Luke.
I mean, everything here seems really promising, I'm gonna be honest.
Unidentified vessels? This is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Off the coil's ass.
Okay, so we've gone from this looks decent to this looks really good.
So can we shoot this guy?
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Skank!
Okay, that was cool.
FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the UI and everything here is pretty clean too.
No, Asmin. I need you to react harder to this. You don't know. You don't know what we've gone through. Please. No, but it's not like the difference between him pulling this up and seeing it and like if he had pulled up the last inventory and saw them trying to use it. Oh boy. See, that's what I mean by the last time they used to show a Squadron. It wouldn't be something that a normal person could look at and be like, yeah, this looks like a good game. They'd be like, this looks like a game in progress. But now he stops it here and he's like, yeah, inventory looks good. And that's good. Good job, CIG.
This all looks pretty good.
From improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions.
Okay, so like you have destructible environments?
We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience.
This combat reminds me of Killzone. You guys remember Killzone and on PlayStation, I think?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but it reminds me a lot of that game.
Yeah, Killzone, Resistance.
Improved AI that can now have
a lot of those PlayStation late 2000s games
to create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
Okay. So it shows his health down at the bottom. My camera's blocking it, but you know, it goes down whenever he takes damage and it went.
Yeah, so somebody asked about emissions. The idea behind scanning is the same idea with most things in Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. They try to provide choice through gameplay by giving you things you can do and consequences for those things. You want to fly a ship without VTOL? Sure, you can do it, but it'll struggle in atmosphere. You want to wear light armor? Okay, that's fine, but you're going to overheat on a planet. You want to scan for the people? Cool, you can do that, but they're going to be able to see you back. So when he scans, you can see up at the top here. This is your emissions, and whenever you scan,
my camera's blocking it, but you know, it goes down whenever.
Oh, he did that really fast.
So it shows his health down at the bottom. My camera's blocking it.
You see this little yellow bar that pops up as the scan. They showed us that at the during the demo, and it just goes to show, you know, you're gonna send out this huge signal, but it's gonna boost your own emissions, and people will be able to see you very easily.
So it shows his health down at the bottom. My camera's blocking it, but you know, it goes down whenever he takes damage, and it went up whenever he healed himself. You know, it's pretty much what you'd expect. And you can throw grenades, of course, and they run away from the grenades.
Again, there, like he's saying, and you can throw grenades, of course, but like we remember the vertical slice from 2017, folks. I got it. I don't have it up anymore. You couldn't be, like, grenades wouldn't work normally. That sort of stuff would make people turn the video off. And we see this over and over again in this video.
And then they're dead anyway, fuck them. Alright. Okay. I think that looked pretty good. I mean, like, obviously the, you know, like the amount that like your camera was moving around was like a lot, man. I feel like that was just like, it's something that like, I worry that that's one of those things where they're like, oh, let's make the game more realistic, and they do that, but then it's just like really annoying to play.
I will agree that the flight changes we saw, I think when you boost your head goes back, looked like you were sitting in a recliner. I think that was a bit much. And there's a lot of shake on the camera now when you're doing things. So obviously those are settings I expect us to be able to dampen and lower. But by default, they probably should tone them down a little bit, I think. Just for the sake of, you know, people with motion sickness and stuff. I'd rather people think there was not enough shake than too much by default.
We play and review the builds regularly, and call out action points in each level from start to finish, on where we need to improve the gameplay.
Oh, this is cool.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
Oh, so you can go third person as well.
One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them.
All right.
As it's a core component of Squadron and really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
I think that's clean. Yeah, I like that.
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Oh wow, so you can actually just like go directly in?
Come back.
Can you actually land on a planet without a loading screen?
To see terraforming setups like this.
There's no way, right?
No way. Can't be done.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Actually, interestingly, they don't show that at all in this whole demo, right? They don't show an actual atmospheric entry. But it is not that important. Like, that's such a small feature, you know, when it comes to Squadron 42 overall. Watch it be like, there's no more seamless transition. It's not in the trailer.
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate.
Okay.
It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So
everybody comments on the lighting in this scene.
Trying insecurity because.
Okay, not everyone.
Yeah, I will say that the like, as I said, like the style of the game, like the graphics and all that, I really have to say, like, I think it looks very, very, it looks very clean.
I can get some hours flying.
It's not messy or fucked up.
Come on, man. What do you mean? Look at these walls, dude. I don't think anybody's touched these for a decade. Super dirty.
Right?
It's not over-designed, yeah.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Okay.
Whoa, is Chad ahead on his stream? Why are they talking about Gary Oldman? Was he in this scene?
And fucked up pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wild lines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game.
Oh, they're ahead. Okay, I see. That must suck for him. Oh my god, like they're blowing up his chat and that sucks.
What?
At the heart of this.
Oh, it's just in the YouTube video? Okay.
Cutting-edge cinematic storytelling.
But they're robbing
thoughtfully
him?
crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet.
Somebody said, damn, how much did this cost?
I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck.
Yo, it's crazy that these... I sit here and I'm like, and people have said it so much, people are like, don't waste money on these names. Don't waste money on these actors. People are blowing up. It doesn't necessarily translate into sales, so it might be a bad investment. But I'm always surprised by how much an actor can change people's energy about something, you know, just because it's like a specific person or somebody they know. Yeah, it might give some credibility. Not to say again that this changes the game and makes a big deal, but I'm surprised to see how much people are freaking out about Gary Oldman.
Nice speech. Any word from the recon team? Not yet. Let's get into position.
Okay, that looks good. Yeah, this
certainly brings a lot of attention.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's just a freaking polish on a good experience if you're around your hero characters, you know? Flying besides Luke Skywalker is pretty cool.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company?
This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off at the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
That looks a lot better, I'll tell you that. Holy shit.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Yeah, I think that the quality of the NPCs is really good too. This is great.
I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible. And we're making sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft.
Did they hire the entirety of of Hollywood for this? Somebody said.
So they form a coherent concerto with the rest.
Literally every actor that pops up, chat loses it.
Of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler, I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
Somebody said this really feels like a movie, if that makes sense.
He's one of our best.
As others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development.
But also somebody said biggest game of the century, so, you know.
They have a number of like actual actors. Yeah, the Onion Knight, yeah, Sir Davos. They have a number of actors, like it seems like in this game.
The visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
How did you handle it after Vega?
I'm not sure I handled anything.
Spend all the
It helps
budget
to
on
remember that
actors?
Stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I would say that, but the rest of the game looks good.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
That's good to know.
Have they shown gameplay? Yeah, they have.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
Okay, all right.
This looks pretty impressive. Yeah, this actually looks very good.
All right, so we've gone from this looks decent to this looks pretty good, impressive, very good. Continue the climb.
Frames are low. Yeah, my understanding with game dev, and it's like that's not really not a lot of understanding there, but like my understanding is that usually optimization in terms of frame rates and everything, like this happens towards the end of development. It doesn't happen at the beginning.
Oh boy, don't say that. Don't say beginning.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions.
Yeah.
Refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success.
Okay.
This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything...
Yeah, that's one thing that a lot of games have. It's just like, I think that's probably the best way to say it, awkward transitions. Why are they finishing this instead of Star Citizen? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care about Star Citizen. Whenever this...
because that was always the goal? A little bit?
Comes out, if it's good, I'll play it. Like, I don't...
flows and looks like
It's
all
not
the
my
great
problem.
mocap performances we've captured.
Also, I think there's a good chance that Star Citizen, the scope of the game is too large for them to finish, so maybe they want to make another game that's like kind of an offshoot of Star Citizen in order to get the funds and the attention in order to finish Star Citizen. Like, logically, that's what would make sense.
I mean, it plays out like that, right? That's sort of how it's supposed to be. They're both funding. Star Citizen is obviously much longer term. So Squadron 42 helps it with development, but it's not like they were working on Star Citizen and then they were like, man, this is taking too long. We should come up with another game. Oh god, that would be terrible.
Let's ready some extra ice packs.
So like he's kind of getting it, but
because I think about, like, you know, again, like Armored Core, right? Armored Core was very successful. A lot of people like were excited for it because it was a From Software game.
For their patients,
you know,
whether they're players or crew.
fair outside. No, it's a fair perspective. Like I'm not gonna blame him for that knowledge. I'm not gonna give him crap for that. He hasn't been looking into this, but it will help them for sure to, like you guys are saying in chat, both make sure people realize this is taking place in the same space as Star Citizen does, and that like they're side by side. They're the same project. They've been in development hand in hand and sharing features this whole time.
Makes a good game before, they're gonna be hyped for the next one. They're gonna be more supportive of it.
We really
That's
want
true.
to feel
That's very true.
You know, this is gonna come out at some point. It's gonna be good.
The UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Okay.
Yo, Mike, I still see you in here, dude.
Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff.
How's it going, man?
I'll be honest. I was actually expecting this to be bad.
Hangar, ready for launch.
Like, whenever I pulled it up, I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna watch 26 minutes of this." This is actually pretty good. I expected for it to be bad.
To be honest, when we got it in game, I thought we were going to get like 5 to 10 minutes. So when we were still going at this point, I was quite happy.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sold. Yeah,
He said it.
If this game came out and I saw like a bit more of it,
hold on as you're launched
I'd probably
off the
try
deck
it.
of the carrier.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
I'd try it. Mike, dude. Hey, what's happening, man? What's going on, dude? Is this are we flipping? Are we turning the corner? I mean, I know this is still short-term reactions and stuff, but I don't know. Been looking at video comments, looking at people's reactions online. If they can just stick by what they've shown us here, which, you know, that's saying something. I like it.
I feel like there's a lot of shaking in the game, though.
So much shaking. Held that line, baby.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire.
This guy's very breathy.
Damn. Sleek as hell.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment.
Sure. Also, here's one little subtle thing that makes me excited. The fact that in the testing demo of this game, it said F and not A, which means that this is being tested on PC, not for console.
Oh, my friend.
In gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions.
Sure. Oh, God.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Damn.
As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come.
That was there's an interesting comment just here in the video. Somebody said, I don't like the way the reticule sways with the gun. How do you guys feel about that? Yeah, I think they made a good point of saying this is doing this because it's pointed directly at where the gun is pointing, so you get a realistic idea of where, if you press the gun at that point, a bullet would go right where that is aiming. I think that's really, that makes a ton of sense, right? It looks, if you were going to fire your gun at any given point, it would be nice to fire it exactly where you're aiming, rather than fire it and have it hit the ground next to where you're aiming, you know? Like when you're like in an FPS and you're about to shoot somebody over cover and you take the shot and it hits the wall in front of you. I think that's nice, but I don't know how you communicate that, because we only know that because we saw the panel in CitizenCON. This kind of just looks like it's a heavy animation that is there just for like cinematic effect, you know? I'm not sure how they communicate to folks that this is a functional change. This isn't just for cinematics.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman.
Wow.
And we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed out. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I think this looks really fucking nice. This looks...
Alright, so we're climbing the ladder. We are now to this looks really fucking nice. Let's keep going.
Really fucking good, man. Holy shit.
They got two
realies. We
realies.
shared glimpses of several environments before. And then
like, just real quick, let me go back. Dude, that's awesome.
Before.
Alright, now dude, that's awesome. It's a long ladder.
And there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art teams had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just...
I can't get over these
like
environments.
I feel like pausing it really goes to, like gives you a minute to like take in everything. Yeah, this looks great, man. Like I'm really impressed. Like this is awesome.
It's funny because people keep saying in his chat, they keep talking about how like good graphics don't make a good game. Oh, this is all graphics. Oh, they need to show gameplay, and they did, and he liked it. I don't know this guy's background all that much. I mean, I know he plays FPS more than I do, and for somebody who has his platform to come in and say the FPS looks good and gameplay wise, that's going to be a lot of the gameplay we have between FPS and ship combat. So, as far as does this look good only based on graphics, I think that's a weird take.
Just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known.
MMO, okay.
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side.
Feels next gen too. Yeah, whenever people said this is the new next gen game, I was expecting this was going to be like the new King Kong game. It's like a meme. Like, yeah, it's the next generation of PlayStation 2 games.
Give you override permissions and
Really? Yeah, I thought they were being sarcastic, but yeah, this looks really good.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived.
That's cool. Yeah, this is really
Crafting
cool.
interesting flight
Holy
spaces,
shit.
and they
So I don't know if we got that one before, but we got really cool and holy shit. Somebody taking notes, writing down the progression.
Connecting.
Yo, thanks for gifting out that sub to Salty Mike. Appreciate it. We always need the salt to be, a little watered down. Not too much though. Also, thank you Vector for the super chat on YouTube, my friend. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good one.
issue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron.
I always wonder, like, how far do you go into, like, the sci-fi of it, right? I mean, are you going as far as, eldritch horrors of the cosmos? Are there aliens? Is it just people killing each other?
Ooh.
Like, where is the scope of the game? I'm actually
you'll get that.
curious about this.
Developing
Let me point you towards the Astro Historian, my friend.
Between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us. Our environment.
Why is everybody in chat saying 0? What did I miss? Are they talking about aliens? Are they all about to eat crow? Y'all do your research. Are they saying 0 aliens or 0 loading screens? Okay, that makes more sense. It's like, don't say that yet.
Need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner.
Why are they saying? Did he ask? Did I miss him ask that question?
Creating a diverse array but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next.
They're ahead. I thought they were answering his question. Sorry, guys.
Engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there. How would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in?
Yeah, this is incredible. Holy shit. How many loading screens, though?
There it is.
I don't really think loading screens are an annoyance, but it's like a game that has a lot of loading screens. I'm not going to dislike the game because of that. 0 and Star Citizen? Yeah, maybe. Like, if it did have loading screens, I wouldn't really care. I think landing on a planet directly is really cool, but it's not like this is the end-all and be-all.
0 is in chat. Now we get it. Now we're up to speed.
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
What's this? He did.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age.
Wowzers.
We try to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as
Look
you
at the
progress through
the way his chat has changed. Wow. I mean, not everybody, but like I'm seeing so many more of these comments. Somebody's like, "Did I waste money on Starfield?" No, get both. They're both cool.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the
All
detail
right. I changed what I said about chat. I'm sorry, I got too ahead of myself.
quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
I think they do scope really well. Like the scaling in the game, I think this is actually very well done.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
Right.
When can I play it? When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know.
Okay.
Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more
There's
things
no
coming
day.
to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this
Yeah,
generation.
it's 42 for 2042.
Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
I'm gonna be honest.
Here's your aliens, bruh.
What's this? Oh shit, they got the aliens. What the fuck? Damn, okay, so they do have aliens. Yeah. I'm gonna be real, boys. Like, I went into this thinking that, like, somebody was actually making a joke because somebody was saying, like, I said, what is Squadron 42? They're like, oh, it's Star Citizen. Somebody says it's a next-gen game. I'm thinking this is going to be like another King Kong situation where we're just going to watch like a really bad...
Hey, White Rider, thank you so much for the super chat. I see you. Really appreciate it. Please make an educational video for these new influencers. Now is critical milestone. Maybe a collab with Mike. I might do a video sort of like overview of the game project. But I don't know. I don't really know how this is all going to play out over the next couple weeks. I've got something in the works for Squadron, but maybe I'll do an overview of the entire project later on in a month or two. What do you mean by King Kong? That was a game that was sold in like what, 2008, 2005 or something? And it was sold as like this next-gen game. They focused on how nice the hair was and all that kind of stuff. And then it was just kind of a bland game. Oh, is that a different one? There's a new King Kong game? I thought they were talking about the one that came out a long time ago. That was supposed to look really good. There's a new one that looks like it's one from 2000. So they did worse? Well, yeah, it's definitely not a King Kong kind of game then. Oh boy. How are you going to get an IP that big and then mess up the game? I guess that's kind of par for the course.
They're like, oh, it's Star Citizen. Somebody says it's a next-gen game. I'm thinking this is going to be like another King Kong situation where we're just going to watch like a really bad game and it's just going to suck. Like, this is insanely good. Like, everything about...
Is that the top of the ladder? Insanely good? Have we peaked?
This is good. The quality of the graphics is good. The cinematics seem good. Even like the development team talking about the game, everything they're saying makes sense. It's like there's not a lot of bullshit in it. Like there's nothing, right? It's just... This is just like incredibly clean. Yes, the frame rate is problematic, but I feel like that's something that will improve.
We hope.
But there's no actual game? Well, no, they did show some gameplay. Like, I'm pretty sure the stuff where it's like the...
What do you expect, man? If there's no actual game, I mean, you kind of got to take the companies at their word, right? You watch a demo of Cyberpunk or Starfield or The Witcher or Falling Frontier. I don't know. You watch a demo of a game, and you either have to make the call of whether or not you're showing you the game that they made or it's just like a video. I feel like to look at all of this and then say, yeah, but there's no game. I mean, I think they did a decent job of showing actual gameplay here instead of just pretty stuff. Like the combat, the platforming, the puzzles, the different ways you're moving throughout the game based on the environment you're in. I think that's all really crunchy sort of... Those are like the little bits of gameplay that make your main experience better. That maybe you don't think about on their own, but they definitely improve the game. Top of the ladder is, I get why people waited 11 years. Right, that's right. He said that in the other one. That was insane. I can't believe he said that.
The ship and everything moving around, that's all gameplay. So yeah, guys, I'm going to be real. I'm excited for this. Not to fucking scam. Is it a scam? Well, I'm not going to give them money. I'm just going to buy the game when it comes out. Like, when the game comes out, I'll buy the game. Like, I'm not... you know, like, I mean, if this is a scam, I mean, they sure put a lot of work into it.
That's what we keep saying. Like, man, if this is a scam, they're really going above and beyond.
I just think this looks really cool. I don't give a fuck about, like, what the developer did. Like, if it comes out...
So I guess that's the top of the ladder. I'm buying this. He went from, what is this, to this looks decent, to all that way, to finally at the end, he's saying, I'll buy this when it comes out. Which I think we all kind of assume. Everybody, I feel like we all are aware that people will talk a bunch of crap about something while it's being made, but if it comes out and it's good, you're going to go and buy it.
It's bad. Like, who gives a fuck? I just make a video about it being bad.
Okay. There it is. That's the end of it. Yeah, I mean, I talked throughout that whole thing, so I don't have much more of a summary, but it's interesting to see, oh, Luke did something too. I'll have to watch this at some point. I bet Bellular will do something. I'm sure Digital Foundry is going to have a really good video on the graphical stuff they showed us. I cannot wait to see what Digital Foundry says, because I see them as like the bar for graphical, I don't know what you call it, just like judging graphics and how that stuff is going. I really like to get their take on it, so I can't wait to see what they say about the ray tracing and stuff. But yeah, that was Asmongold's take. Like I said, I don't really know much about Asmongold. He does MMO. I think he got famous off of World of Warcraft. But no matter who you are, you know, if you can develop a brand and a entertainment platform like he has, he's done it by making content that people enjoy watching. No matter whether that's dumb content, smart content, useless, or the most valuable, he's got a lot of people's ears. There's a lot of people watching what he says, and the fact that somebody like him is saying what he's saying, and it's this, you know, popular, it means something for the game. What good reactions to it are from other people? I haven't seen many, really. I haven't really been looking. Luke's is probably decent. I usually enjoy his takes. I'm guessing, what's that guy's name? There's a couple folks that I watch that cover Star Citizen whenever something major happens. I think there will be quite a few reactions coming out in the next week or two, and they should be interesting. Digital Foundry will probably take a bit to get a video out. Yeah, take your time. We love ya. Yeah, and they have those older videos on the engine. I can't wait until they do an updated one. Did I see them at CitizenCon? No, were they there? Lyric? Once there's gameplay, I think people like Lyric would... Oh, he already reacted to it. Okay. I figured he'd wait till he could play it. Luke's is good? Man, okay, we got a lot of stuff to go through for these. Have I watched Morphologus? I've watched him before. I actually sat next to him for the whole presentation. We hung out like the whole weekend. I indeed was watching him during some of those times, so I know his live reactions to stuff. I'm not going to spoil his takes, because I'm sure he has plenty to say. But as somebody who was both inspired by morphologists and who has a freaking blast creating content alongside him, the last year for him, I know, has been a little rougher, and he's really been hoping for something significant from Star Citizen to kind of pump his excitement back up, and I think this CitizenCon did it, but I'll let him explain the rest of his thoughts on it. He's still flying across the planet, I think, to get home. Unless he already did one and I missed it. 10#42 did a quick one. Cool, love that guy. He actually helps out with the editing here on the channel. Who didn't seem excited at all? Lyric? Level cap's quite good. You expect Jack Frags to make a video? Yeah, Lyric already played. Shroud already played. A few people have already played the game. But I figured he would have wanted to play Squadron 42 while doing something like that. Big Fish, thank you for becoming... Hey, Big Fish! Thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Co-Carnage, did he did a reaction? Does Morph like the A1? I think so, yeah. Lyric went from 0 to 10. Like 10 out of 10? Hold on, I gotta stop this recording. I mean, we're just relaxing right now, right? Let's see. What is it? Lyric plays? Is that a thing?
What is trombone?
How do I even find Lyric Squadron 42? How about that? Should I be looking for something from his own channel or... Oh yeah, Big Fry did something as well. Why also concerned with proving the haters wrong? Real question, I don't get it. I mean, when you get ridiculed for literal years, and then people start to finally realize, like, maybe the ridicule was a bit much, people want vindication. That's superhuman. It's not superhuman. It is very human of people to do. Moist Critical. Oh, Lyric TV website. Interesting. Look at you, Lyric. So fancy. Self-hosting. Log in with Twitch. Alright, I guess we're not watching Lyrics. A Spider-Man quality. Moist Critical. Alright, let's see if Moist Critical did anything. Honestly, I wasn't really planning on watching a bunch of reactions to this stuff, so I really just wanted to take today to go over the Squadron 42 stuff. Every day from here on, I will be doing a stream just looking at the different panels. Tomorrow we'll start with the engine panel where they talk about all the improvements they're making, and we'll go from there. Gameplay, ships, all that jazz. So if you want to see more, make sure to drop by. Didn't get a chance to say hi. Saw you in front row. Did you attend the after party? Ah, I hope you enjoyed the event. I didn't go to the after party. We actually threw one ourselves at the Yard House. It was a lot of fun. I said I would skip, but here we are. Yeah, I was gonna not play that whole thing. I wasn't planning on going this long. Angry Joe made a video. They kind of just lied about some things. Oh. Invite Sylvan again to talk about the engine. I haven't had Sylvan on. That would be cool. Wonder if he'd be willing to talk about that. Pogged when you saw. That was awesome being up there. We were right next to the speakers on the left side of the stage. So all of the audio that came out of that game, you know, it sounds different in my headphones. Holy crap, though. It was like shaking my chest. Whew. Angry Joe. Huh. Yeah, I could talk to Sylvan. Maybe he'll join us. Do I know the camera looked at us a few times on the main stream? I saw the one time towards the end. I was wiping tears away from my eyes. No, not really. I was just clapping, had a smile on my face like an asshole. But yeah, I think they were panning around with the camera a bunch, and every time they'd get to our section, the guy would turn away and go to the other side, and everybody in our section was like, so they just don't want to film over here. What was the issue with my mic during the live stream? I don't know. It's a mobile mic. It's a very mobile, small setup, and the internet was not great. We were trying to do a live stream on data internet in a convention when other people are probably live streaming and downloading stuff and talking. So it was not the highest of quality, but we did what we could with the equipment we had. King Kong video. Oh, yeah, that looks way worse than what they gave us. Like, wait, hold on. The King Kong game, with like, what was that? 2000 something. It did not look that bad. Yeah, this one, the original Xbox one. Did it look that bad? Okay, that looks pretty bad. Oh, what is this? What year was this? Original Xbox. This must have been like 2003. When you saw us live on the CitizenCON camera, you only saw my wife's Space Tomato shirt and didn't see me. I was wearing a jacket with all over Space Tomato print. She was just getting the good footage. What was the streamer corner? Thought that would be a place to do live streams and dev interviews. It was really just a space for people to plan meetups if you wanted to. It was like an open, like they didn't even have to call it a streamer corner. They could have just called it the hangout area or something. Because it was really just a bunch of tables, a nice background for pictures and videos, and plenty of space. I did actually a couple interviews and stuff there, but it was pretty empty most of the time. Credits this huge view count on all the rest of us being at the event. I mean, either way, you're getting a good experience. You're either going to get to cover it online, real time, and have a really good commentary, or you get to go in person. I'll definitely say I prefer in person. I was very impressed. Skull Island Rise of Kong. That's the new one. I mean, I don't want to watch it. Better streamer privilege than Space Tomato. Hey, you know, as long as they're only letting everyone know that Salty Mike's gets paid and not the rest of us, I'm fine with it. Y'all were busy not working. Oh, we were working. You'll see from our videos, we got a lot of good footage. Can I link you to the Can somebody drop the links to those videos we just watched in chat? I finished the Squadron breakdown. I did. You're going to have to go back to the beginning of that one for that. Paid in salt and tears. In salty tears. Y'all finish my music? We get some more? Alright, folks. So, I mean, I think we saw... Did I finish all this, right?
It wasn't that great, but, you know, again, am I going to focus on the one thing that wasn't good or the 50,000 things that were? I mean, you can always improve something small like that. What this is really showing is, like, the capacity. Like, they can improve the planes crashing into each other. So, yeah, I think this is really fucking impressive, guys. Like, this is incredible. Like, I had no idea that it was on this level. And I am so glad that I saw this. This is unbelievable, man. The server meshing tech, the stuff is insane. Yeah, like, what the fuck? You're gonna be selling this engine to other devs? Good, I hope Bethesda buys it. Fuck, I hope Blizzard buys it. This engine is incredible. What the fuck?
It's really, like, it's so eye-opening, and it makes me wonder what were they missing this whole time with their communication? Because there's no difference between this and what we've known, right? I mean, this makes it, this summarizes it really cleanly into a one video. And it shows a lot of the stuff that we've been working towards. But the thing is, looking at this as what we've been working towards, it's the same, right? They're looking at a marketing video we've been looking at marketing videos. So what's the difference between us freaking out 3 years over this kind of messaging and them freaking out over it now? Is it just because it's so well produced? Is it because it's all in one place? It's very well presented? Is this really just testament to like them not being great at communicating this earlier? Because it's such an interesting point. We had it over 10 years. They haven't had anything close to this concrete. Like the video itself feels more real to you. Difference between the dev and polishing phase. It's more condensed. Okay. Something to show. What they tell us, what they are able to show us is different in our own minds. You blame the music. Features from T1 to T-Max. A full plate being presented. So just an all-around good video. You guys are thinking. Very consumable. It's them saying feature complete. You think that that's the difference? It's just the fact that they're saying this is actually finished now and we're not just working on it? Because, like, they put stuff in here that's not in game, right? Or, again, this isn't for the game, it's for the engine. So I guess there's no real way for us to prove whether it is true or not, because the engine can run in an environment that isn't the PU. And all this stuff might be already running in that environment. Because we know it wasn't faked. Used to seeing this all the time. Outsider heard negative. Even they get past that. This CitizenCON tied it all together. Yeah, this video did really well for them. Good job. All around, just a successful event. I think they did a great job. I'm happy for them. I hope that this momentum they've gotten from this continues. I hope that the stuff that we've seen is stuff that they can continue to push towards really quickly. We know that there's some stuff coming out at the end of the year, but I would like to hear more about 322 and the first half of next year, because it sounds like next year is going to be more of what I thought this year would be, and that might be because of PES. That might just be because I'm too optimistic as always, but we need to see this stuff start coming into the game, and that'll really solidify it. Anyways, thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you. I am about done for today. We did a lot of review, and like I said, there's going to be a lot more to go over. Somebody said they're starting to upload the official videos. Yeah, it looks like there's another one up. So we're going to start with this one tomorrow. Shaping the verse, the future of Star Engine. Should be a good one. And then the next day, or maybe actually, maybe we'll do both in one day. Navigating the universe, which is going to be more of kind of movement around the game. We're going to touch on each of these panels one a day. We'll go over them in intense detail, just like we did with the Squadron 42 stuff. And, you know, in our free time, we'll do some chats, watch some reactions, mouth off about scams and stuff. All right. I'm going to send you all on Twitch. Once again, appreciate you. You're the greats. Looks like Cobra's back on. I know he's been off for a little while, so I'm going to send you over to Cobra TV, folks, so you can go and annoy him a little bit. Tell him to go watch all these reaction videos, too. Just keep watching them over and over. Oh, man, good times. Yeah, it was good. It's always a good time with you guys. Hope you had a good... I hope you had a good stream. I hope you're having a good day. I will see you all tomorrow for some more dedicated, detailed Star Citizen stuffs. And don't forget, we got a giveaway ending fairly soon. Check it out. You can win something nice. We got another big one coming up after that. It's on the website. See y'all later. Have a good one.